Hello, everybody.
Welcome back to the lycanthropy saga. Away we go. Hey, strangers! Welcome back to Stronghold D&D. Thanks for showing up and playing with us today. Man, it's been an awesome year. We're fixing to get smoked by a gigantic homebrewed metagaming DM plot were raven or something. I just want to also kick out as I continue to blunder through the intros. We still have our charity up for 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. It's one of those things where these folks they work tirelessly answering texts and phone calls and anything that we can pass them to bolster their lifestyles and also keep that really amazing program open and available. Anybody's feeling blue or whatnot, there's all sorts of specialized counselors for just about anything that you can ask for. And you don't have to have the darkest day to reach out. You can just be lonely and reach out and talk to these folks, and they'll do their best to make you feel better. So our link is on there if you want to donate to them. That would be awesome. Upcoming events, I believe next week we carry on with our campaign leaving Triborn for Everland or wherever DM or Puent is going to take them. And then that night, I'm going to be on a a question and answer with Lord Gazumba's crew, and that should be real fun. We're going to discuss our upcoming St. Jude's charity, which will be a 5-hour session. I think the whole thing is like 96 hours long. Last year, they raised up to like $25,000 for St. Jude's, which is really cool. And we're going to take 5 hours of that on the 4th during our normal session time. Then we got our Super Bowl one-shot on the 11th. Skylar, you got anything?
No, I'll save it for the end of the stream, and that's
Let's start Smite.
Well, in that case, then we're going to start in our normal fashion. Everybody roll a d20, please.
Are we going golf scores or high scores today?
We're going to go for high score.
God dang!
I got a 1 as well.
7.
I got a
9.
streak. I got 18.
Tim, it looks like you're doing the recap.
Since I'm doing the recap, I'm going to tell you the truth of what happened last week.
Okay.
There's
Everybody sit down. Everybody sit down with a nice cup of coffee, and let's listen to Story Time by Tim.
And now you know the rest of the story.
Yeah. So in Bryn Shander, we got news that there was an artifact that has something to do with the ordning down in Raven Rock. We got permission from the tribe of the Elk tribe, to go to Raven Rock. We had a nice montage where I believe Moriana turned into a giant eagle and Zorro rode on her back, and we all took cool mounts and cruised our way through the snow of the spine of the world to frosty Raven Rock. As we got into Raven Rock, there was several bulls, at which one time, at one point where we turned Bork made a giant paella pan. This is really hard to say, where we all did some really fun tobogganing together, where we all got stuck in the snow and we had a silly goofball time. That was fun. We pulled out of there and we heard, which sounded like, as we're going to fight, the Raven tribe, and we heard wolves also, right? Out, and Moriana being a shifter, wolfy, and stuff like that. Interesting arc stuff, maybe, that I was getting, my understanding from the story. But anyways, wolves. We pass through the wolf sounds and we get to Raven Rock. We do a quick investigation of it where I think Moriana turned into a raven and they started throwing gang signs at each other. We're like, these are not chill ravens. So, I don't know. We threw up this super flimsy tent that, does not provide any cover or concealment whatsoever. And we all went inside this tent. No, it's a fantastic tent that was invisible, and you can't shoot magic through it, and it's a perfect place to rest. Maybe. I took first shift, and what do you know? Some doggies came up to outside the fence or outside the tent. So I stuck my head out to see what was going on, and I got jumped. I could have, in hindsight, disengaged and pulled myself back in and said, like, bad doggies are out there. But for some silly reason, I thought that, like, the enemy of your enemy is your friend kind of situation, and that didn't work out. Horrible, got bit by a werewolf. I have lycanthropy. I started getting bad dreams that night. We woke up, and I think we started messing with the Ravens. The Ravens showed more gang signs to us, and at least on Sir Timothy's side, and I know for a fact Pleat was heap big mad as well, I stopped being the super friendly paladin, and we started going to work on at least a shaman. As we were fighting the shaman and a lot of giant ravens, the shaman was somehow doing Stranger Things ropes out of his body into this raven, and this raven monument. The raven monument fractured at the very end of the session, and a giant, it looks just like this, a frosty raven jumped out of that, which was not chill, and we have to fight it, I suppose. And
For that one, I will give you inspiration for use in this combat.
10%
And on that note, let's start with the wonderful joys of.
Nice.
Can I have some initiative from you guys, please?
I can't have that one.
I love it.
Are we doing initiative?
I love it when a session starts
Yep.
off with roll initiative.
Yeah. Right.
So did anybody get above 15?
Yeah,
Okay, what'd you get?
18.
22.
19.
Ooh, so Zora, what did you get? Sorry,
18.
18. Okay. You got 19.
Sleep.
Nice.
Mine was so low that it's high.
Knowing that got 22.
Nice. This is looking good for you guys so far.
Famous
Anybody
last
get,
words.
anybody get above 10?
11. Average.
Today's
Okay,
starting out
what'd you get, Tim?
4. Got the recap, the lowest initiative. This is super good.
Moriana, just like I say, Moriana's gone into Raven form and she's scouting around trying to find some information out. So she's otherwise engaged. So she can't die then. It's just nice and friendly.
Isolating over here.
Right. So
How's
first
the
of
map
all,
look?
at the end of last session, just to say, obviously the frozen raven burst out of the statue and has sort of gone about 20 feet into the air. Just a bit of description for you of him. It's basically the ice raven's wings are absolutely gorgeously sculpted from ice. You can see individual feathers. You can see they even seem to move independently as if they are each individually carved. One thing you do notice, though, is one of the ice raven's claws on its bottom left look like it's not been formed properly, as if during your combat last session it didn't actually manage to finish forming this ice raven fully because you were fireballs. It was like total. This was like nuking from orbit. Everybody went for the kill. So you kept things on a little bit. You kept the heat on, as I say. But the ice raven is currently 20 feet up. You hear a massive like caw as he looks down at you. However, you guys, in standard Noinek and the Revenger fashion, has kicked this into overdrive, and a lot of you are acting extremely fast. So Noinek, you're up first. There is a single ice raven. It's a huge creature. This is one of the biggest creatures you've fought individually at the moment. He's up there, and its wings are spread, and he's just burst out of the statue. What do you want to do?
He's flying.
He's flying. 20
Yeah.
feet up.
I'm gonna do classic Noynek, toss a psychic dagger in his general vicinity.
Sounds like a plan.
That's gonna be a 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Do I get sneak attack?
No. He's up in the air on his own.
I'll fix the camera.
So that'll be 8 points of psychic damage,
Nice.
and I'll rinse and repeat. Oof. That's gonna be a 9 to hit.
That unfortunately misses.
All right. And you said this is a huge creature, correct?
Yeah.
Huge.
That won't work. Yep, that's it for me.
Huge.
I am gonna-
creature. Okay.
Can I get behind that pillar right there, right behind me, and try to hide as a bonus action?
Of course you can. Can I have your stealth roll, please?
That's gonna be 22.
Nice. Okay, cool.
That's such a good picture of Noynek back there. All right. Let's go.
Nice. Next person to have a go is Pleep.
I'm gonna make sure I'm not too close to the bird since it's flying in the air. Like, it's hard to tell like how close I am now, but I imagine still a good distance away.
You're not in melee range, and it's got a bit of reach because of its size, but it would actually have to move towards you to melee you.
Cool. So about 20 feet away from it, trying to make sure I get some nice spacing, so I can cast Fireball right on it.
Nice.
Oh,
Yep, it's 20 feet away from you, and it's a 20-foot sphere for Fireball.
okay.
You're safe. All right, that makes a dex save for 15,
Okay.
and doesn't takes half damage. You fail on a fail.
It succeeds. However, it takes a lot more damage than you think it should from the spell. So,
All right, I'll roll for damage.
Nice.
I like the orbit of fire.
If I could sing, I would start singing Ring of Fire right now, but I would sound about like that bird squawking.
$26.
so is that what it would be halved, or is it half of
No,
26?
it's half of 26.
Okay,
26
so-
total is what I rolled, and then half of the 26.
Okay, so it actually does more or less full damage because it seems to be it fires, you see parts of the ice start to melt, and sort of some of the individual feathers just evaporate into sort of water, and as if it's been slightly damaged by
Just
fire.
in case nobody witnessed that, I want to yell like it's it's vulnerable to fire. Who would have thought? Fire!
You made me take my sword and switch to Searing Smite.
Yep.
Where is that sun sword when I need it?
Stun sword does radiant damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I just remember it looks like a lightsaber.
Actually,
Nice.
Oh, right. And Zora, is there anything else you want to do, Pleep? You fired. It's gone boom. Is there anything
That's
you want
it.
to do?
I do want to clarify something, being specific on this. So at the end of it, I did have mirror image up.
You still have mirror image up.
Okay, I was going to ask if it's been long enough. All right, cool.
All right, so Pete, first of all, I would like to say thank you for putting this thing airborne, because my initial plan was my first thing was I was going to have to move a little bit so I didn't hit Tim with this. Okay, so points of clarification before I do this. So I have what's listed as a javelin of lightning, but if I recall correctly from when I got this thing, it's actually more like a is it a club or is it a mace?
It's a big mal. It's like a Molotov type.
Can I
hammer.
still chuck it or like whatever to activate the power word to do the lightning thing? Cool. I'm gonna do that. All right, so it's magic weapon, hurl it, speak the command word. So Alice Shazam. It is a bolt of lightning 5 feet wide, and it goes out to 120 feet. From where I'm at, I'm gonna like angle up towards the bird. Skip Tim, skip Pleep, anybody else in the way. You have to make a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
So
And
you
now
said
I gotta
moving
find
up?
4 D6s.
It
Are you
passes that
moving
one.
up?
What's that?
Are you moving up?
I can hit him from where I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, because it goes 120 feet. I'm sorry, Pete. Was that? Did it hit or not?
It passed, it hit, but it still passed, so it takes half damage.
Okay, so let me roll 4d6 and let you know what I got.
I love prepping my different spells with different die. Like, this is my Searing Smite, die 6s.
All right, that was 10 lightning damage.
Nice. Okay, cool. You see it blow a chunk of ice off one of its wings.
I had the same thought, Tim.
Stop teasing him. He's going to murder me.
All right. So that was my first attack. I'm still raging. So can I chuck just a normal javelin at it now?
Yeah, of course you can.
Second one. Thanks, man. All right, let's roll this bad boy. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Uh, 8 damage, simple damage.
Yeah, this one, you throw with all your might, it hits, doesn't seem to do as much damage as you think it should do. It kind of just sort of just damages it, but not that much.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stay in the same position I'm at because I think I got like the squishies behind me right now. And that's it. I'm good.
So the Raven, after taking blows from all the party members and being blown up by this absolutely humongous fireball, concentrates his steely eyes on the other flying creature here and heads straight towards it with 2 claw attacks and a beak attack going into Pleep.
Oh no.
Poor.
So
Move
So-
forward.
it's up in the air.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
It's up in my face.
So first of all, 2 attacks. Does 25 hit you?
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it hits the thing.
I think you've got 2 images left, haven't you?
Yeah, 2 images left.
Yeah.
All right, it's one of the images.
Okay. I mean, the image just scatters out of the way.
Image is like a DC 10.
Yeah. Second attack. Does 19 hit?
Yes.
It's got 1 more image it might potentially hit.
It hit me.
Wow.
Missed the image. It got me.
Okay.
When I have 1 more image left, it got to roll like. Yeah. I didn't make the cutoff.
You take 16 points of piercing damage.
How much?
16.
Oh no, I'm looking rough.
Get thee behind me, bird.
It'll be behind you in a minute, or just fall down behind you.
You gonna be playing Pleepy Starfall again?
Yeah. And
Pretty much.
he goes in for his final bite to attack you. And
no.
does a 14 hit you?
14 would, but I cast as a reactionary. I cast shield
Nice.
and go up because of my AC class for the marriage. I am at 18. Oh no.
Nice.
Looks over at Sora like,
I'm just saying, if perchance he were to die, I could consider myself a widow, and this marriage thing could be accomplished again once he's alive, right?
true, yes.
True.
You can be widowed.
Honey, please don't die. However,
Only if he dies. Not die, not just be unconscious though.
Oh.
There's a,
Yeah, if
there's
there
a-
res me.
Yeah,
yeah.
we don't want that. That's super lycanthropy. Like, we don't want that.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I don't want to be dating a zombie either.
Not 500.
You see this were-raven with unrivaled speed just go straight towards the other to Pleep. 3 attacks into it. 2 of the images go ching ching, but 1 he gets hit quite hard with a bite.
And to clarify, you've said were Raven for the second time now, and he just
It's
bit.
because I'm stupid. Ice Raven. It's because I'm stupid.
Okay.
It's my fault. It's not the. It's an Ice Raven.
Is that
Oh.
Freudian
Okay.
slip here? Is that what's going on?
It's because there's were creatures, there's ravens, and my brain being stupid.
Just put them together.
And I may have just played Strad, which had were ravens in it, so my main is like all over the place.
Except
Okay.
your buddies in Strahd, they're like your pals.
Yeah.
Wearing, they're like little
Alright.
bros.
So you've seen this happen in front of you. You've seen fireballs exploding. What are you doing?
I'm gonna start hopping around like a raven and squawking and cast Tasha's hideous laughter at it. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Not sure.
Is
Hey,
that
Bork, I'm not sure I caught that. Could you do that again?
Nice.
Tasha's hideous laughter? Is that one of the ones? If you're immune to charm, it doesn't work.
If it has an intelligence score of 4 or less, it's not effective.
Is it a charm though? Is it an actual? Is it
No,
classed
it's
as
an
a
actual
charm?
spell.
Okay.
It's an enchantment, but it's not a charm.
Two seconds, mate.
Please tell me it fails. Please tell me it fails.
I've got to see what his intelligence is in it. 2 seconds.
Come on, it's a raven. They've got to be intelligent.
No, he's got intelligence. Unfortunately, he's got a 19 on that to pass.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes.
So I'm just hopping around like a raven, like a little raven.
I didn't know it knows why. Like, Bork, get the fight!
He's helping. He's helping.
You silly goose. Let's go.
and I'm gonna go hop right in that nest. And as I hop in there, I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Pleep, and you get 10 hit points back.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
You see the ice raven hold its wings back, beak aloud. The loudest like caw starts echoing around the mountaintop, and you start to feel shudders as cold emanates from the raven. Can everybody make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh.
I want you to know how much it pains me every time you ask that, Pete.
That's because you're a barbarian.
I'm at a -1. I am so strongly disadvantaged. I rolled a 7.
Okay. So, 2 things here. Anyone that got less than 12,
I got a 0.
that's really bad. I'll get to you in a minute. Anyone less than 12, you start to feel that your hands, and you start to feel that you're freezing up, and you start to in terror, you start to sort of lose what you're doing, but you are currently frozen in place mentally, but your hands are starting to sort of creep up in cold. Anyone that got less than 5?
Oh, no. Bork got a what?
I got a
Or-
0.
Okay, you mentally feel the cold. However, you are now starting to shake as if you're unbearable cold that you've never experienced before.
That's awesome because I can't feel cold.
But if it's just
Oh,
storm
no.
damage, that's not bad. Damage.
but
Let's-
You are currently frozen until this time next round. So you miss an action, you miss your next go because you are the ones that failed.
Do I fall out of the sky?
Oh, you're frozen as well. If you are 20 feet up and you fall to the floor, can I have? I'll let you roll damage because it's nice like that. Roll 2d6.
5 damage.
So you take 5 full damage as you clunk into the floor.
Does it break apart? Now I can move? Like, does it shatter now? I'm frozen? Is that...
Unfortunately, it's more of a mind thing that you've taken. It's more of a.
Okay, it's like...
Okay, that's a lot of drool, pal.
I mean, that was a solid nat 1 on a wisdom saving throw.
Well done. Well done.
I got a 2 with my +2. Yeah, I got a 4.
No.
It was
A
horrible.
roll to 1 with a -1. 0.
So you see the boss again looking round, looking to see what he's done. He gets his wings in a form that he's going to swoop down, preparing for his end of turn attack. Tim, you're up.
Well, is there still a shaman in front of me?
He is
Nope.
dead.
Tight. Then, if that's the case, the bird is up in the air.
Yeah, he's currently 20 feet up, but you see that his wings have sort of folded back, and he's looking like he's going to be diving down anytime soon.
Right. Heading over there and shields of faith on Pleep as he gets up, and I yell, "Disengage!" That's something I learned in my fight yesterday.
I can't move. I'm frozen.
Yeah. Oh, he's frozen? Frozen?
I'm frozen. I fell out of the sky. I'm on the ground now.
I can't get any closer to him.
What do you want to do? You're going to hold your action? You're going to do anything? You're going to...
I mean, I can't
Currently,
hold my action the last in the round. Or is he a 3-round baddie? I'm confused right now.
he is a
Is he-
boss battle. He acts 4 times in a round.
If that's the case, I'm gonna hold that shields of faith, and I'm gonna get up directly underneath this thing and hold an attack for a searing smite.
So when he gets within melee range of you, you are going to cast near. Okay.
Yep.
Just want to know where the. As you do that, you get down, you hold your shield up, you look around the corner of your shield, and you see the raven plummeting down as fast as he can towards you. You get an attack of.
You have
You get-
shields of him now, not shields of faith. This worked out.
You get an attack of opportunity.
Absolutely. A 19.
That hits.
All right. Let's go. Series fight. 1d8 plus 4. So this is radiant. No, this is slashing. It's 8, 12 slashing. And then fire damage is 9 fire damage.
Nice. So he takes double damage from the fire, so you've done 30 points of damage in that one. As you do, your sword
He's on
cuts
fire.
through.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw next round. He's on fire.
He fells.
Oh, well, that's not good.
No, that is good
Why
for
is that
us.
not good?
On failed save, he takes another d6 damage on at the start of each of its turns. So if it's starting a turn, which I think it already did, because opportunity attack, blah blah blah, it's up to you. Yeah, it's on the next turn.
Yep. He done that. Cool. So 6 damage. Cool. Nice. As you do that, the amount of damage you've done, he sort of veers off and sort of crashes into the floor next to you, as if he's having trouble balancing with his sort of non-formed foot. Now that he's up, but he managed to disrupt that attack by hitting him as he was coming towards everyone. And we're at the top of the round again. So, Noinet, you're up. You currently see the raven just stumbling down on the floor, falling down next to Tim, who's heroically held a shield up to sort of stop him getting to his comrades.
Thank you, Tim.
And you do get a sneak attack because he's next to Tim.
Yep. Yeah, I'll pop out from around my little pillar there. Actually, I'm going to jump up next to Bork to kind of help keep him safe-ish.
Thanks for the resub, Lord Jazumba.
And then I'm going to toss my ice dagger.
Nice.
Not
Roll
ice
away.
dagger. Oh, natural 20. I just critted. With sneak attack. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, man. Nice.
Fuck it hot. Yes, he can increase the HP.
24.
What was I doing? Oh, I'm going back to my character.
How much damage have you done? Is it more than one? No, no.
48.
48.
Points
Nice.
of psychic. Yep.
How much, sorry?
What's that?
48.
Yep. With
Nice.
sneak attack, that is automatically the same type of damage as the attack.
Yeah, it's all the same attack. Yeah, it's all psychic.
All right.
Yeah. So you see a puzzled look come over the ice raven. Is something hurt that he doesn't know what. It's like.
All right. I'm gonna try again.
Thanks for showing
See
up.
if I can repeat that roll.
Let's
Oh,
go.
It was at 19. So close. That'd be a 25 to hit. How
That hits.
freaking awesome would that have been? That's gonna be 5 more points of psychic damage.
Noinek, why can't you
Right.
crit on a 19? Jeez.
I know. I'm such a failure.
Also, it wouldn't have done loads and loads of damage because he only sneaks attacks once a turn. So
True.
Crit's a
I
crit.
critted
I
when
don't
it
care.
mattered. Yeah.
yeah, it'd been worse if you imagine if you'd done it the other way around.
Yeah, 19. 19 for the sneak attack and then a crit for the. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd been horrible.
We've
That's
all
awesome.
been there. So that's Noinek's turn.
That's it.
You doing anything else?
I'm frozen. I can't do anything. I'm just frozen.
Noinek, you doing
Scared.
anything else? You staying next to Bork?
I am, yes.
Cool. So, Pleep, you start to feel that you managed to sort of stop yourself shivering. You managed to sort of you feel weak. You feel, but you are able now to sort of you know that next turn you better stand up and sort of look after yourself and do something. So now you are actually unfrozen, but you don't have any actions this turn.
All right.
Good.
Thank you.
Zora, same for you. You sort of get up, you see Pleep over to the left-hand side of you that's sort of fallen from the skies, and you sort of get up, you see Tim heroically standing over him, sort of keeping him alive. And you now start to, the cold starts to leave your bones, you start to do stuff. One thing to note, this turn, because you're not attacking, you lose rage. So you have to re-rage next turn. I'm just so you're aware. You feel a little bit calmer in yourself after having a little nap. Now you need to sort of get a little bit angrier again. And it's the
Take off my helmet and look at her and give her like a teaser smile. Whoopsie. And that should be enough.
and then the Raven looks down, looks at Tim, and 2 wing attacks at Timothy. A 21 and a 17.
21 hits. It's gonna be terrible, isn't it?
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Hang on. I'm adding up dice and it was a good roll. So hang on.
was it?
20 points of piercing damage.
I'm sorry, what? 20?
Yeah. There's loads of you. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
As you a claw hits you, and the other one 17 misses, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And he looks now, and he tries to bite you. An 18
Misses.
bounces off your armor.
Wow. Okay.
Bork, you are frozen. You feel that you've managed to sort of overcome. you can see your hand is falling, but it's not thawed yet. So you've got an extra little bit of time because you really did roll badly.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it paralyzed or frozen?
Frozen.
Okay.
You're a popsicle. And it is now the Raven's turn. He looks towards the battlefield, holds up its wings, and throws its wings in front of, beats its wings in a thunderous force, creates a vortex of ice and feathers that spin around. Bork,
I don't have that many.
no, Bork and Noinek, can you give me a dexterity saving throw? And I know you can't, Bork, because you're frozen.
I failed.
Oh well, you fell.
That's a 17 for me.
Nice. You take 5 points of cold damage, Noinek. Bork, you take 10 points of cold damage.
I'm going to
As
use my bonus action with my Glacial Stone of Good Luck to reduce that. I have resistance to cold damage.
Okay. You take
And also, can I also? Oh no, I can't use both. I can't use what's the rogue action that has damage? Is that a bonus action as well?
Yep. No, it's a reaction. Well, that's a react. They're both reactions.
Okay,
You
so
can
I'll
only-
use that one. No, one's a
you-
bonus action.
With a bonus action, you can't use out of your turn. You can only use a bonus action on your turn.
Oh.
It's reactions you can use outside of things. So that
Thanks, Jeremy.
Thanks for the resub, Jeremy.
Thank you.
we
Oh,
may
yeah,
need
yeah,
to
it is a
change.
reaction. You're right.
It's a
Yeah,
reaction,
okay.
yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice. And we then get to, you see the problem got with this is because of the way you all put your initiative at the top, the boss does a couple of things at the same time. So the boss now turns, wings come down. You see that he looks like he's about to sort of like jump off his height and to get out of range. But Tim's your go.
Super tight. Let's see. It's trying to go away from me now.
Well, it looks like it's. You look at it, it's like preparing to jump up in the sky type thing, just to.
Ooh. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a swing and see how this goes. Oh no. See, that's 17. 17 hit.
Hits.
Oh.
It's not got
Sear.
that. It's a big creature. It's not got that
Yeah.
much armor class.
All right. Let's sear it then. 7 slashing. And 7 fire. And it needs to make that Constitution save.
Oh yeah, we didn't do it.
End
We
of
didn't
all
do
of the
damage.
turns, though, as you read this, and if it is a boss, and it's it should have been
No.
making Constitution saves.
It needs to make one, which he failed. And it's still on fire. Does it need to Does it stay on fire, or? So it probably doesn't need to make another one then. So it's currently
Either
still on
needs to
fire.
extinguish itself in some sort of way, or
Yeah.
all right. So I'm gonna hit it again then. No. So that's 15. 15 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I'm just gonna be regular hit. I gotta save some heals for somebody. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slashing.
Nice.
Bonus action. It's going away. I'm gonna stay.
Okay. So as it does that, it looks down and it basically pushes off and goes 30 feet in the air. Anyone that's around it, I think it's only Tim. Attack opportunity.
Yep. All right. So that's a good one. That's 21.
Nice, that hits.
Ooh, that's 9 slashing.
Nice. Cool.
30 feet.
Yep, so it's now 30 feet in the air, and you see it sort of like pirouette in the sky, and it's like it's aiming down at your party. Start of the round. Nyack, you're up.
If I could have just gone half a turn sooner. Yeah. All I can reach him with is dagger, so I'll keep daggering.
You don't need sneak attack. It's fine. It's overrated.
That's gonna be I got another 19. I'm getting so close. Not quite enough. So that'll be another 25 to hit.
Nice. How much damage?
I'm working on it. 20 points of psychic.
How much?
20. Oh no, sneak attack doesn't work anymore. My bad.
Did you say how did
I was thinking I was hidden. Yeah, you're right. Make that 5. Do 5 instead. A little bit worse. And then I'll throw another one. Oof. That's a 9 to hit. And I'll use my bonus action to throw another one.
9 definitely misses, okay?
Yeah. Oh, how about a 8?
But your bonus action was your second attack.
You are absolutely right. I was thinking I had 2 attacks because of the Blood Hunter thing, but I don't have that yet.
No, you don't have that yet.
Dang, I'm screwing up all over the place today.
There you go. Pleep, you're fold out, you managed to stand up. What do you want to do?
Right. Yeah.
Right?
I still have one image left.
Yeah, because it didn't lose your concentration. You're there.
Just there, still next to me. But I'm gonna just back up a bit, see get some distance from it, and then cast a firebolt.
Nice.
Thinking.
17.
That hits.
Nice.
For 14 points of damage. Fire damage.
All right. Yep, that takes a lot more than you think it does. And at this point, you start to see the ice start melting and dripping as if it may be, in normal terms, bloodied. But it hasn't got any blood, it's just got ice.
It's just dripping ice, dripping water.
It's dripping water. It can't do anything else.
All right, that's all I can do is melee action.
Nothing worse than a pirouetting boss. It's true.
It's showing off. Look at it.
Yeah, right?
And Zora, you are up. You get up, you sort of dust yourself off. You are now calm and collect.
Yeah, so obviously, first orders of business. I'm going to rage, please.
Okay.
I would like to have one rage, please.
Want to buy one rage, please. Okay, next up, because I am too far away, let's see, how far am I from him? The camera's like, I can't quite see it.
Well, he's 30 foot in the air, so...
Okay.
Pan down, Tim. Can do. You see Azara yet?
Not yet.
That's you. This is you. You're here. I'll put you in the middle. There you are.
Okay, I just see my head now. Okay, cool. So I'm not that far from actually being under him. I'm gonna chuck this here javelin at him.
Oh, why don't I zoom out? What an idiot.
What's your range on a javelin?
It is exactly 30 feet. Actually, it's 30/120.
Okay, that's good.
I'm
So
gonna
at
say
30, you're at normal attack. Anything over 30 will be disadvantaged. So it's fine at the moment.
Yeah, it's only 14.
14. Unfortunately, that misses. It goes soaring past him.
All right, well, let's try that again and hope for the best. Sorry, I only have the one. I keep getting tripped up because I see the javelin of lightning. I'm just gonna step, I guess, closer so that if he lands again, I can actually take an opportunity attack. So I'm gonna shuffle up underneath him.
Throw a rock at it. I'm just kidding.
Hey, buddy. We're bros.
So the boss now looks around, eyes set on this feathery, fiery bird of destruction that's been melting and doing silly amounts of damage to him. You see him look at Pleep and drop as fast as he can and land
Oh no.
on Pleep. So Pleep, do
All right.
attack.
Oh, okay. I'll do the thing first.
There's a 13 hit.
No.
Okay, so next attack, there's a 21 hit.
No. But my guy's dead.
Okay, and at that point, then he hits.
I have
he
no
hits
more
with
more images. It's just me.
He then attacks you with his beak. Oh, oh, nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh
Hang
no.
on. I need to do some math.
Husband, no.
Buzzbird.
No. He's waiting for. He just wants to kill my bird.
Okay, does 32 points of damage on a critical.
I am 32 points of damage. Are you serious?
Yeah,
I'm total player kill.
you're not. You're not.
Never mind. That's max damage. It'd be like
max damage.
64.
No.
Just right. Sorry. Left. I am. Sorry. I am unconscious.
Okay, and you see
Yeah, if it is 64. I'm sorry.
64. That's really worrying. If I was doing that much damage to you, that's me. Right,
Yeah.
so as you see him
Squish.
grab Pleep in his beak, crush his shoulder, and come up, and you see blood starting to drip out from its icy maw.
Ouch.
I look at Zora.
Am I in its mouth now? Am I in its mouth?
No, he's basically done that and just dropped you unconscious.
My body is broken.
Orc, you now start to come through. You start shaking, and you manage. You've never felt this cold. You've never felt cold before. You're a robot. What was this? But you are. But you now you can feel the sort of feeling coming back in. You can move, but you can't do anything this turn. But you're back to sort of consciousness and no longer frozen.
But I'll say, like, I'll get you next time, birdie.
At this point, you see the bird slowly might move his head towards Tim and Zora and start to raise its wings. And it's Tim's go.
Cure wounds. Shield of faith.
Cure wounds. You've got to stand next to Pleep to do that.
And he's still on Bleep, though.
Yep.
Yeah. Then I'm racing up to him, curing wounds, shields of faith, getting him back up, and then just being like, Sora! Do the thing!
Right, you got me.
I can stay within opportunity attack-ish, right? Like, I'm just skirting around, I'm getting into his melee circle and just shuffling.
You do that. You've got to get to Pleep.
And, all right, cure wounds. Ooh, super tough. 8. I mean, it's not a lot. It's boosh.
Hey, it brought me back. Thank you. I wake up and I'm just in pain, just like screaming because my bones are still busted. My brittle bones.
Hollow birdie bones.
Coughing up blood.
And
You see-
I'm actually, instead of me, I'm gonna shield to face him. So I'm gonna go boop boop. So
Okay.
cure wounds.
Oh,
At this point, you see the ice raven. His chest starts to swell as it's breathing in and as much oxygen into his body as possible. He then looks at Tim and Pleep, and lets out a frigid roar of gale force winds. Can you two make a Constitution saving throw, please? So Pleep and Tim, Constitution saving throw.
So just that cure wounds was just an
Hey!
overqualified.
Thanks for the raid, off-duty otter.
Hey,
Welcome.
buddy, thank you. 20, sir. Oh no.
3.
3. 3.
3. I'm still tired, still out of it. I didn't know what was going on. I'm just
I was like, welcome back. Yeah.
trying to get my bearings.
You know they get down, they get up again, and they get down again. Do you know that?
I get knocked down.
Tim gets me up again.
Tim.
Ah.
You take 6 points of cold damage from making it. The one that failed it, though, takes 12. And drops unconscious again.
Ouch.
Can I still have him in my arms with the shield up and he's
Yeah, you can do
there? That's how I want to visualize this. Like I brought him up, I gave him shields of faith, I got my shield, and he just keeps like
No, you're up.
The bird has
You
it out for
see-
me.
You see this raven is just literally pulling every trick out of the bag out to sort of knock people, get people. He seems quite a cunning foe, as ravens are.
All right, I am going to chuck a dagger first. That'll be a 22 to hit.
That one hits.
All right.
Everything okay, baby? Let's do it.
24 points of psychic.
Nice. You see, when he does that, he's now seeing who's actioning and doing stuff. He does seem to have locked onto you now with his eyes when that damage went off.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to. I'm going to use my Blood Curse of Binding, and I'm going to
Okay.
amplify it so that it can attack him, which means I take 1d4 necrotic damage. That's going to be 4, of course. That's when I roll high.
Always the way. Whenever you hurt yourself in D&D, you do magic stuff.
Exactly. So he needs to do a strength saving throw, DC of 13.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
You pass it?
Yeah, he's quite a big creature. It's one of
Yeah.
his. It's.
It was worth a shot. All right. That's all from
Did
me.
anything happen if it fell? If it passes, sorry.
If it passes, no, nothing happens.
Okay. Cool. Fleet, you are currently unconscious, so I'll roll your death saving throw for you.
Okay.
Ooh. I'll just go.
Yeah.
Ooh. Right.
Failure then, huh?
Maybe 2 of them.
Ooh, pass. Laura, you're up. You see Pleep in Tim's arms being held up with his shield there. What'd you do?
All right, so my first question is, am I in melee range? It's tough to tell from this camera angle.
You're about sort of 5-10 feet away, but yes, you can get to him very easily.
Do you want
Okay.
me to go to overhead view?
No, it's fine. So I have just seen my my husband appear to die twice, and Zora has never felt this kind of pain and rage before. So she is just like she hauls off with that maul, and she just like runs at this thing and just goes for the kill. I mean, she is aiming for that eyeball. Like, I'm gonna take out your beady little eye.
Here's Zora.
Does a
I'll give you
24 hit?
That's you.
Hang on, I just calculate the damage. Yes, it does. Yeah.
That's you raging.
I like it.
Now you can't.
11 points.
Nice. That's your first attack.
Yup. Do this again. I will avenge you, please.
Avenge me.
Nice.
You know what that is? It's a 1. You should roll a 1. Just kidding.
All right, so it's 2d6 plus 5. So I just do
that's-
max, right?
Yeah,
17 plus
automatically.
2d6. 17 plus
points of
2d6.
damage.
Plus
Now you
2d6.
Yep. Now you get to roll again.
Or is it
There
the
we go.
2d6 plus 5 or just the 2d6?
That's the 2d6.
Then 10 more points of damage.
The 27 points of damage. Nice.
Yes! I will avenge you!
Sorry, I'm a
I think I'm good now.
So
You have to tell me all about it after if we survive.
now, boss's turn. He one attack into Zora. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
So 20, but you take 10 points of damage.
Yep. Cause I'm breathing.
Yeah. Second attack into you. Does a 13 hit you?
It does not.
Nice. And the beak attack does a 19 hit.
It does.
15, so you take 7.
Okay.
And this time you see the raven turn towards Noinek, and you see his beak start to open. You see like a bluish light start to appear in its mouth.
I just posted y'all's critty pics on Shellbucks.
Tim, you're up.
What about me?
No, sorry. Orc, you're up. Ignore me. You're now
you.
do stop. I keep forgetting you're not frozen anymore. Orc, you're up.
I'm gonna try to do something useful. And
Aw,
do I see the blue? Do I see the blue coming towards us?
Yep.
I'm beating away, and as I run, I'm gonna go greased lightning and cast grease up 10 feet above him, so that all the grease falls on top of him. Hopefully, creating an X on Valdez.
Juicy target for a fireball.
Exactly, and so he needs to make
There's no Geneva Convention here.
dex save of 13.
Yep, it passes. It's pretty good on it. Saves this thing.
Yeah. It does not fall prone, but it's on difficult terrain. Not that that matters for it. But
so at that point, then, you've moved away, haven't you?
yeah, I'm moving towards the platform, and then as a bonus action, I will healing word on Pleep again. Like, Pleep,
nice.
Thanks.
you will not die today. And you get, what is that? 6 plus 3? 9?
9. Okay.
Thank you.
And-
Amazing. Oh,
Anything else you're doing? Anything else you're doing?
No, that's it.
Okay, cool. As you now, the raven looks at Noinek, and a bolt of blue light hits Noinek. Noinek, can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
My specialty. That'll be a 17.
Nice. As it hits you, you feel that the half your body starts to freeze up, and you start to look down that you are forming ice. Doesn't seem to get purchased because of your save. You take 12 points of cold damage, but you are not frozen.
Now I
You
can
nearly
use
got
my
him.
cunning action.
Yep.
To half that, right?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Is it no, it's cunning action? You got? Is that
Uncanny dodge. My bad.
uncanny dodge? Yeah, uncanny dodge. Yes, you can.
Yep. Thank you. All right.
And Tim,
Yeah.
you're up.
All right. Sleeps up. He's up. He's up.
awake.
Dog is still sitting there. Sleeps up. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna hit. That's 22.
That hits.
Last Searing Smite. And first level, so 1d6. Da-da-da. First, it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slashing, and
How much slashing? Sorry.
12 slashing and 3 fire.
Nice.
Out of gas.
Next attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit. Just raw. Nat 20. Damn it! I wish I had. Oh, that's a nat 20 with the old moonbeam sword, but yay! Could it be worse? It's 8. That's 12 plus. That's 14 slashing.
Nice. Okay. At the end of its turn, you see the body start to shimmer, and you start to see like more like dry ice type thing starts to form, and you see that it starts to form a protective layer over his body.
More ice? Gee.
That's what it does. It's his whole thing. He's got to have ice. If there's no ice, he doesn't exist. Top of the round. Noinek, you're up.
All right. I tried doing other stuff and it didn't work, so I'm going to go back to what I know and throw some daggers at him. 24 to hit.
Just about hits. Yep.
Yep. And I got melee guys, so I do get sneak attack. That's 6.
Yep.
5 is 11. Plus 6 is 17. Plus 3 is 20. Plus 3 is 23 points of psychic.
Nice. He's looking quite rough.
I'll use my bonus action to throw another dagger. Oof. That's going to be an 11 to hit.
That one misses.
Not so much. All right. And that's all she wrote. That's it for me.
Honey, you're up.
All right. I'm going to cast a firebolt on it.
You actually are up as well, which is a bonus.
I'm awake. Actually do something. Thank you all for helping me. I'm going to do a firebolt on it.
Got it.
I'm a little disappointed that when he took his 5 HP, we didn't get to see the theatrics that he posted.
See, I know, right? I told you I was going to die, right? I did that before. I'm going to repost that. All right. Does a 16 hit?
16, no. And if you have caught that, his AC has changed.
Okay.
I was thinking that, but I wasn't gonna say anything out loud.
Like, huh.
Wait a minute, it hit earlier.
I'm like,
Could have swore
It's
it's
as if-
15.
It's as if
something.
it's its ice armor around it is give it a higher AC.
Give it, yeah. Well, that's it.
Shocking. Laura, you're up.
Well, I guess I'm gonna smash it with a hammer.
Always a good idea.
Go back to what barbarians do best.
I mean, you know, like you gotta go with what you're good at. Look at this. I did it again. Yes. Another nat 20.
That's 4. 4 nat 20s.
I think we should all roll a 7.
Oh my goodness. That's like your, yeah.
Bork's got
What was
next.
the name of Gary's
Okay.
barbarian that rolled nat 20s like twice a session? What was that barbarian's? Yeah.
My
Manu?
barbarian?
Yeah.
All right. So I get my max is 2d6 plus 5, so 17 plus another 10 for 27. So
Nice.
27. Nice.
Henri.
You're still alive. Second attack.
then second attack,
Do it again.
second
Why
first,
not?
same as the first. Okay, so 17.
That hits.
Sorry, 18 for this one. 18, which does hit. You said
Yep.
11.
Nice. Okay. So the boss now looks, attacks people that are within its range. Zora, does 24 hit you? I think it does, probably.
You know it does.
Take 20 points of damage, so take 10. Tim, does 21 hit you?
Yep. This is it.
15 points of damage.
I'm out.
No.
And then final attack. Zora does a. Yeah, it hits. 24 hit.
Yeah.
And 22 points of damage, you take 11. And Bork, you're up.
How after that attack, how do my friends look? I see Tim just went down. How does Zora look?
That's my friends look. You see a smashed up ball of metal.
How does Zora look?
Tim's unconscious. Pleep's hanging on for dear life. Zora, I don't know how on a percentage scale of what she looks like, but she probably looks quite beat up.
Let's say it's about a quarter bad. I'm like rummaging around for one of these potions that I got.
So you got a quarter. You've taken a quarter damage, or you've got a quarter left.
I have a quarter left.
But you have a potion.
3.
Okay, you
Nice.
take a potion.
So I'm gonna like go dump one down Tim's throat or
No,
something.
no, I got Tim. You take care of yourself this turn, and I'm just gonna, as I'm running around the side, I'm just going caca, 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 and get some dissonant whispers. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. 14.
Bells, that one.
Fuck yes.
Get him, Bork.
6, 8, 11, 14, 18 psychic damage.
Still alive, but it's like there's so much dripping ice. It's more liquid than it is ice now.
It also has to move as far away from me as it can. Yeah. Oh, it has to use its reaction to move as far away.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm to the right there, where the finger is.
So basically, you have to go. Okay, so it goes past. Because you've cast this at your start of your round, haven't you?
Correct.
Right. So he then pushes past Timothy and Pleep. Pleep, have you got any melee weapon on you that you can do?
I got my talons. I got my talons.
So-
I'm sure you attack.
How much damage does that do?
She's laughing at me because I'm weak.
Roll.
My talons do a 1d4. I
Okay,
can roll to
roll
attack.
to-
No, 7.
No. You hit it. It banks off the frozen
Nice.
armor.
Ow.
As a bonus action, Tim's getting my my last level 2 healing word and gets 10 back.
Love you. It's more than I had.
Tim, the unfortunate thing on this is you now wake up. You're on the floor. The bird is 30 odd feet away from you at this moment in time because it's had to use its whole reaction to run away. So when you get up, half your movement, it's 30 feet away. You can't get there in a single action.
Okay.
But you can throw something at it if you want to.
Oh yeah, I got this. Got the hand axe, bro. Ranger.
How many hand axes have you got?
I've got. I think I should have 2, right? With my normal. Yeah, you're supposed to get. Yeah.
Got it. Roll to hit.
My equipment says 1 hand axe. That's fine. 15. So that's I'm sorry. 22 to hit.
That just about manages, I reckon.
And then 10 hand axe slashing.
Yep. How do you want to do this?
Right.
Oh, all right. Yeah, like right in
Hell yeah, buddy.
between the eyes.
Running away from you.
It's
He's
running
running
away.
away from you.
Yeah, I'll hit it in the back of the.
Right up
back
the tail
of the-
feathers.
Yeah.
Okay, you throw your axe. It hits in a sweet spot. I'm not going to say where. And as it does that, ice tracks in all around, and it basically just crumples to the ground with a surrounding.
Well then.
Apparently, I speak Raven.
You look at each other, having gone through
That was horrible.
ordeal before, but this was on a different scale. Pleeps, you've never been unconscious before, have you, Pleep?
That twice. Or no, I have. No, I've been unconscious before, but not that many times.
So, but looking around, it's still. As you look around, can I have actually perceptions check from everybody, please?
5. I'm just standing there giddy with myself that I can speak
Ten.
Raven.
Why?
I ain't seen yet.
What do you get?
I got an 8. I rolled a 2. So
Dora
I guess
got
I
10.
don't see anything.
I got a 10.
Oh, so
Dora,
average.
you got the
I'm the
highest.
barbarian.
What's that?
You got the highest. You got the highest, Zora.
That's
I got a
wild.
10.
Yeah. You guys don't see anything.
Yeah. I have blood in my eyes. I'm just like, ugh.
I'm just standing here really proud of myself. Like, I did really
Well,
good
what we
there.
do know is we should probably, do some perception checks. So
Let's keep looking. I want to go look over by that shaman guy who was like casting spells and doing stuff.
I'm gonna give me 15 heals and Pleep 15 heals as I put my hand over his shoulder and give him man, great work. And then you just feel like
Sweet.
tears.
So you have defeated the golem. You've defeated the shaman. When you look at the shaman is basically there's a scroll on the shaman that all it says is beware. They are coming. You just don't know what that means. It's just could be for you, could be aimed for something else. It looks quite old. It looks like it's been in his pocket for at least a few days, so not sure how long it's been there. You also find on him, you find a small pouch of gold with 20 gold pieces in.
Nice.
What else are you going to be looking at? What? Anybody?
I want to go look at this pedestal thing and kick at it, just sort of poke at it.
I'm checking.
As you
First of all, I'm opening up every cairn as we do these things, but I'm checking the Raven.
Okay, so you check the Raven. Can I have an investigation roll, please?
I'll help you with that.
Thanks, pal.
Nope.
Thanks, pal.
That's an 8.
That's what I got too. Investigation. Hang on.
Thanks for the follow, Sweet Pea.
I got
And
7.
welcome.
So I'm just gonna stay here in front of this thing for another minute.
So as you get up, you go to the frozen remains of the ice Raven. You start moving things around. It is slowly starting to freeze quite fast. Looking around, as you look at it, by the time you start to look and poke around, it seems to have frozen into a really quite hard, sort of 2-3 inches of solid ice, and you don't find anything of use.
Do you want an investigation roll for me kicking around at the rocks on this doohickey pedestal?
Yes, please.
8.
We are killing it.
Just as smart as our barbarian's ever gonna get.
As you start to look around, you look down the plinth that this is on. It's old. It's weathered. It's been there for a millennia at least. It's been there. It looks like this. As you are looking, though, you do see where the rock that burst apart, where the raven formed. Looking closely, even with that roll, you see parts of the rock slowly coming back towards the center.
Like the rocks are like rolling back?
As if like they're trying to get back to where they originally came from. If you spend a couple
That's
minutes
weird.
watching, you do start to see the statue slowly start to rebuild itself.
All right, I'm gonna kind of point that out to everybody and be like, "Hey, I don't think rocks are supposed to do this. Somebody want to come look at this shit?"
Is there a hole? Is there a hole in that spot?
No.
Was there supposed to be like not a crypt, but like this is a burial site, right?
Yeah, all around it apparently.
There's lots and lots of cairns around, which are basically just mounds. You have been sent here to find some items. You don't know what they are, but you just know that they're of sort of giant heritage and giant sort of origin, but you've not been given any more information. And this is quite a large area. This is several hundred feet across with probably 30, 40 cairns of burials of individual people.
I think since ravens like shiny things, I'm gonna rummage around in this nest that I'm standing in and see if I find anything.
I like your style, man.
Roll away.
Investigation.
Investigation roll.
16.
Oh, better
Okay.
than average.
When you're looking around in here, you do find a few knives and forks and sort of made of. They're silver. They're worth a couple of silver pieces each. Look like they've been stolen from some camp somewhere.
All right.
Check the opposite altar too.
Okay, so if you go down to look at the other altar, the altar is, as you get closer to it, you notice that it's more bestial. There's a lot more fur. You take it that must be the altar to the wolf tribe. Give me an investigation roll, please.
15.
Okay, looking around, you move things around. Nothing obvious on the top here, but looking around, you sort of, whilst you're looking, this has been immaculately kept and doesn't seem to be an item on the altar itself. You don't find a secret hole, you don't find any sort of hidden compartments, etc., etc.
Okay. You guys want to check the cairns out? Let's just go, everybody. All right.
Pick a cairn and go.
Yeah.
I'll take the first cairn I see.
So you're going to randomly select a cairn and dig it up. Perfect.
Yes.
Can I have a
Told to go search for artifacts, and we were cleared hot.
Thanks for the raid there, Tenchi.
Are there any like indications on the cairns, like any kind of notes or?
Oh yeah. I will turn on comprehend languages and start reading the cairns.
Okay, all the cairns around, they've got a small plaque on each of them that's carved out of rock, and they're just listing random names of different people. There's no one. They're just like sort of Wolfman, this and all different names. Just none of them ring a bell in terms of names. They're just random names from history.
Then yeah, I guess we just pick a random one and start digging.
This is weird.
Where the raven exploded, and blew up. Is there anything over there, like where the Raven statue was?
You could go and do me an investigation check. Your barbarian
Right.
said there was nothing there.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm a dum-dum.
22.
Nice. Okay. As you start to sort of feel around, you look around. Again, this has been here for a very long time. However, looking around, you see that there's some ground which has been disturbed. When I say recently, up in the frozen north where you're here, if you dig up a load of ground, it'll never go back to the way was before. You'll always see you'll never lay quite the same. You notice on just to the left-hand side of the rock, there seems to have been some type of excavation done a long time ago, but you don't know how far down this is.
Let's rest and go down there. Open up your tent. Let's take a long rest and then excavate this thing. It's like a tunnel, right?
No, it's basically at the moment it's just a disturbed ground about 10 foot by 10 foot, and you don't know how far you need to dig down to get to where you need to get to.
Well, I got all night. Just.
Yes, the fine line between grave robbing and archaeology.
Yeah, it's for science.
So, first of all, you start to try to dig the ground here. If anybody's ever been in somewhere like Alaska or somewhere that has like a permafrost layer,
North Dakota.
it's really hard the first sort of 2 or 3 feet. It's like steel. It's like really, really bad. Whatever you're doing at the moment, just clink, you're doing it. It doesn't seem to be making much headway. What do you guys want to do?
Start a fire.
Do you want me to create a non-magical jackhammer?
Is
Yeah,
that a
can we
thing
do
you can
that?
do?
I don't know, DM. Can I create a non-magical jackhammer?
Do you know what a jackhammer is?
I don't know. Can I roll for it?
No. No, you don't. You do not know what a jackhammer is.
I mean, like, so we're digging at this. Can we chip at it? Can we do damage to it to try to break it up? Like that's whatever that would take. Is that a magical weapon?
It seems to be when you're doing it, you doesn't seem to be making much headroom at all. But your barbarian did say light a fire, which sounds like a good thing to do.
I mean, fire
Right.
fire good when it's cold outside.
When we light the fire, let's see if we can drag this bird over there as well and like melt it. Or we light 2 fires. How about that? Hey, 2 fires. One by the bird and melt it, and this thing too.
Okay. So, can I have some? Who's lighting the fires and how are you doing it? Are you doing it Is there a magically way of
Magic.
doing it?
Yeah, I can do it with magic.
Okay.
I'll light like 3 fires around like the disturbed ground, like small fires.
Yep. And so you are, first of all, you start the fires going in the area. You get it roaring quite well. You're trying it every now and then. The first sort of 10, 15 minutes doesn't seem to be making much sort of difference at all. After sort of half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour, it starts to make a reasonable difference. You start chipping away at it with Zora and Timothy, and you get down an inch or 2, and then it hits frozen again. You move the fire onto it. Over the next hour and a half, you manage to break through the frozen top half of this ground, and at this point, you're able to dig normally and happily go through that sort of stuff. It takes you a long time to do that. So you are now. Could I have some athletics checks from Timothy and Zora, please?
17 plus 7, 24. 24.
Nice.
26.
Nice. So you're basically there. You're putting your back into it. The rest of you're watching these 2 people go at this, hammer and tong, getting the amount of earth that they're moving at any one time. Shut up, Tim. I saw your face. the amount of earth they're moving in a small amount of time would probably take you guys best part of 3 hours to do. They're really putting their back into this and pour again the earth. After 3 or 4 hours of digging earth, you get down and you hear a clink as you hit some stone.
So like we just kind of shovel into the stone right now
Yeah, just
Yep.
or something. All right, so we're gonna just clear around it, kind of keep digging out until it's visible what we've hit.
Could I have an investigation check from you two, please? Or anybody else who wants to go down and do it, because it's...
Yeah. No investigating. I'll try.
Like 4.
Oh,
Ting, 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 ting.
I'm like,
I don't know.
Not good.
Hey, Fleep, look at this thing I found.
Hey, yeah. Can I cast Identify as a ritual spell?
Someone
You
got a
can
20.
do what you identifying.
Whatever that thing is that they're touching. Let's see if there's magic.
What'd you get, Tim?
What'd you get?
Noinec,
So
you get a
22?
22?
Yeah.
Noinec got 22. As you're moving things around, you have got down to bedrock. However, as you're moving things around, you notice a small... Well, when I say small, it's a bracelet size fire opal bracelet. And as you pick it up, Noinec, it feels warm to the touch.
Is this actually a ring? Like a giant ring and just bracelet size for us? Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna show it to everybody. Like, hey, probably hand it to Tim because Tim knows what to do with stuff like this.
Like,
Dude,
Maybe have
ring though?
take a
Is it
gander
a
at it.
ring?
we'll take a look at it.
But it's the size of a bracelet.
Yeah. Just Arcana check.
Yeah, but if it's magical, won't it shrink? Then I'm gonna look over at Fleep, and I'm gonna wink with him with this ring and be like, hey, you know what to do with this. And I give him a wink. You know what I mean? Like, and I kind of like over the shoulder to Zora. I'm like, like, once you figure it out, you know?
Watch, it's gonna be cursed.
I know, right? Yeah.
I rolled a 4, so I'm like, I'm completely oblivious to this whole wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm just like, da, 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 we hit a thing.
Can I do an Arcana check on it and see?
Yeah, you don't even know they found anything at this point.
Oh, okay. I thought it said something.
No, I mean, Zora, who rolled a 4. She has no idea that you guys are
okay.
even discussing.
I rolled a 2,
Okay, so you
so
found a ring.
I also don't. I'm just still
Mark doesn't even
reveling
know
in the
where rest
fact
of
that I
party
did
is right
something.
now.
Okay, so
He's in the fire.
So it's
Have an
can I
Arcana
identify this
check.
thing? Yeah.
have an Arcana check from you first.
13.
Yeah, you look at this. It is definitely feels magical because it is radiating quite a bit of warmth, but not heat. It's not a dangerous form of heat. You look at it, and looking at the ring, you do notice that there are 3 or 4 surface cracks in it as well, as if it's quite an old item, but it's definitely magical.
All right. I want to take that. I'll share that with them, and I'll take 11 minutes to identify what it is. See if it actually
Okay,
works.
you identify it. You notice this. This is it's a ring of magma. And I'll tell you what it does, just so you can. You need to attune to it. There are 6 charges left on it. You can expend 2 charges to cast Conjure Minor Elementals, which gives you some 4 magma methods to help you out and do stuff. Or you can use 4 of the charges and you can get the Fire Shield, the warm version only.
Does this thing recharge?
No.
Oh.
It's broken, it's old, it's got like a little cracks all over it. You feel though that from the identifier that if you do attune to it, it would shrink down to a normal size ring.
I'm gonna continue looking around.
And the charges you said? How many charges for the minor elementals?
2.
2 charges.
And if you have a look up,
6 total.
basically, if you look up magma methods, you'll see what they do. They're little fire elementals, basically, that float around and sort of zap things.
They sound familiar.
I have those minis.
I have a feeling they explode.
No, that's the magmins.
It's terrible.
That's the magmins.
Oh.
Okay, so you've done that. You've looked at this. You reckon if it wasn't for Zora and Timothy, hard effort, this would probably have taken you a normal sort of excavation. You're probably looking at 10 hours of digging. You've managed to do it in about 4. So it's been really quite good going. But you've managed to find an item. And looking at it, there is a rune written on here, and it is the fire. It's the giant symbol for fire. I'll put the runes in our chat later on, so when I get a copy of them.
Thanks for the follow, Tenchi.
Thank you. Gonna continue to look around. I guess this obligatory. I'm searching everything for as long as I can.
Well, it's your choice. Each cairn you're looking, because of the frozen ground up here, you're going to have to look at falling it out, getting the stuff, getting through it. So each of the cairns, you're probably looking at 2 to 3 hours to do the excavation and get to see what's underneath there. And there's a good 40, 50 cairns. So if you want to, quite happily, you could spend the next, probably week up here going through all the cairns.
Well, I heard that hint loud and clear.
Nice. All right. Is there anything else that we can see? I want to go ahead and
I'm gonna wander around and see if there's any like indications of what cairns have.
Yeah, why didn't we just come here? You know what I mean? Like, from what I'm tracking, the bracelet, it's more than a bracelet, is what we're looking for. The platform of this thing is super magical and it's reforming. The only thing we weren't allowed to check was we lit a fire by the bird as well. Is that melting?
Yep, it's melting now.
Can I try to investigate that? Can I do a perception check? That would be fantastic. No.
But there's other people that can help you with investigation checks.
I will also go investigate with
I'm
it.
walking up and I'm like, bird?
Okay. I'll go investigate
Pretty
too.
bird? Multi bird.
You gotta do an investigation on the bird?
Thank you.
That's a 21 for me.
Man.
Okay. On the 21,
18.
you're looking around. You find 2 sapphires that were the eyes of the raven. And as you get them and you look them up, you and Pleep are looking at them, and you notice in one of the sapphires, looking a bit closely, you see an image of the ring. And in the other one, you see an image of a... That can't be right. You move around a little bit. Yeah. It's of a big bone of some kind.
Bone?
Like a femur.
So we need to find a femur. Right, 'cause the ring was good, right?
Well done, Tim.
Right, 'cause we
I got
found
a femur, and the only cure is more femur? I don't know.
That shaman has a femur. We could like dig it out of him. Be easier than digging out of the ground.
Oh, he had the bone. Grabbing the bone.
Oh, didn't he have a bone staff or something?
Yeah, he had a femur. He had a bone. I remember this when I killed him the first time, right? He had a bone. I'm running over. Femur? Then I run over like femur. I grab it. Yeah.
As you pick it up,
I love that Tim and I are on the level for this one.
Oh
Are
yeah.
you both running?
Okay.
Question: Are you both running over to get the femur, or are you just letting Tim do it?
I'm letting Tim do it because I'm so dumb right now.
Let Tim do it. I'm like, yeah, okay. Good job, Tim.
Tim, so you pick up the femur, you pick up the bone. It feels slightly warm to the touch. However, as you pick it up, you feel that it's moving you in a certain direction.
Following the bone. And I'm like,
It's like a water stick.
come on.
Yeah.
I'm going with it.
As it starts to follow, it takes you towards. It takes you towards the altar of the wolf.
Okay.
As you start to look around, as you start to get towards the just off to the left-hand side of the wolf, it pushes itself towards the floor. And as you look down, you notice a similar disturbed ground as if it was by the other altar, that something's been dug here and left here. Okay.
Light some fires.
Over the next 4 to 5 hours again, you go through the whole sweating, do stuff. Can I have some athletics checks from the two muscle-bound people, please?
14.
Ooh.
26.
So 26 and 14. This time, it's a little bit slower this time, but not too much. But you sort of manage to get around. You get down to the bottom. You sort of move things out again, and this time you notice that there is a good. It must be what 10-foot long femur, and it's about sort of 12, 14 inches in diameter.
Investigate the femur to see if there's anything written on it.
Yep. As you start to kind of have an investigation check, please.
Zora just looks at it and goes, wow, that's a giant femur.
9.
Is that a giant femur?
Can I take a look?
Yeah.
Look at the femur.
I don't know what a femur is. I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2.
13 from me. So not great.
You found a femur. There you go. It's 10 foot. It weighs about 150 pounds. It is a chunky monkey. You do see
It's a
there's
giant
some,
femur.
The altars. I'm trying to drag it to the altar. Like I think we need to put one of these on opposite altars, and I'm gonna keep doing the Baldur's Gate thing where I'm gonna drag the femur over to this one, put the ring over here. Nope. And then I switch, and I put it over here, over here. Nope.
after an hour or so of moving the femurs, doing the rocks, you do the classic thing, you jump on one leg on each of them, you do some hopping, you try all the various things that you can think of. Nothing seems to happen. The femur does, where you're looking at though, it does definitely, this has been under the ground for a long time and it looks quite preserved. So it's,
Can we just put all the stuff together and see if anything, like, I don't know, is there any kind of...
Put the ring on put the ring on it?
What happens if we move it close to the fire?
If
It
you
feels
want it,
warm.
if
Like,
you want
warm
it,
felt
you have to
warm.
put a ring on it. Is that what it is?
So the femur that I have, right? That's like a rod. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, does it still like stick to this thing? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's not like it's, you can easily move it, but it's just you can see that it wants to go towards it as if it was telling you where to go.
well, I say we say and meditate on this until we figure it out. Obviously, this is something we can't drag this
can't
femur
just
back
wait.
to wherever. Yeah, so let's bring it into our little tent, the items that we have, and take a long rest and continue to ponder on it for 8 hours.
Okay. So you go into. Have you actually got a spell slot for your magic hut?
I do because of I have my pearl, right? Well, the equivalent of
Yep.
it.
Okay.
So I'll use that
magic
to get a spell slot.
Yeah, you spent most of this day. If you think about what happened here, the
Nice
first
comment,
hour or
nice
two was the fighting and recovering, and now you've spent all day digging, and it's been quite an exhausting day for you all. The magic hut appears. You're described again what's happening, that inside this hut is nice and safe. What do you guys want to do? Is there anything you want to talk about, discuss, or
boy.
ideas of what to do?
Oh, boy.
And we'll go around the tables one by one, and I'm going to start with the person who put their hand up first, because I'll be nice to them. Tim.
Okay. May have had something that I wanted to say already. And let's see if we have it.
Just to make you feel better, here's a bardic inspiration for you.
Yeah, well, yeah. So regardless, I sit down and I take my armor out. I kind of look at this bite on my shoulder, and I understand that it was completely out of character for me to stick my head out. I wish I could explain to you that I had good intentions, but it totally put everything that we're doing at risk, and I'm pretty sure I have until the next. Am I aware of lycanthropy? Like, are we aware of it now?
Let's just see who's available to. First of all,
He described what would happen that night when he got attacked, right? Like all that, what it was. Now I want to know if I could be able to use identify on a person. I know I can touch them and see if a spell is currently affecting them, but I could use it as a.
Yeah, unfortunately, you identify. You can't. It's a curse, so it's not like a. It's not a magic curse. It's
Can I do a religion check?
You can do anyone can give me a religion or history check.
Okay.
Hey, 24.
Luckily on Kryn they don't have werewolves. No idea.
Comes alive. Like ever be.
He prints it out. He prints out a description from his stomach.
17.
15.
It's from my fax machine from Kryn.
So first of all, anybody that's got over 15.
What if you got
have
15?
Yeah, 15 or over. 15 or over.
Okay.
Sorry. 15 or over. What did you get, Tim?
I don't know. I'm just like, let's really get you.
Okay. So anyone that's got 15 or over knows about were creatures. They know about the legends and the sort of silver sort of help sort of does damage to them. You know that there are ways of curing it, and you know that generally cleric type magic can sort of help it and sort it out. Anyone that got above 20? I think somebody did, yep. So Bork, you know that there is a huge difference between someone that's been inflicted the curse of lycanthropy and people that are born with it. You know that there's been multiple cases in Kryn that people have been bitten, they've been cured with no lasting effects whatsoever. But there's also been the case of people that are bitten, don't fight against it, embrace the change, and they're never truly the same again. They seem to sort of wander off, become more feral, more one in the wilderness rather than around people. Looking at Tim and the bite and his demeanor, you can see that he's sort of fighting it and trying to keep his, sort of his wits about him and stay as human as he can. You know that from the lore and the stuff that you've read and various things that it can become permanent even when not embraced, and that generally happens around the rising of the full moon. And you know that's about 13 days now from today.
I seem to remember the other group. I think Blandini was bit by a were-rat. I think they sent a message about that. I wonder if she got fixed.
We should send a message.
How would you do that?
Well, what was the cure for their were-rat? Looks like Tim's got werewolf.
I'll let you come up with the 20 words.
But we did get a message from them.
Yep.
Said they killed a dragon, and now there's fire giants in Tribor, and a giant Moradite ring. Oh my god, giants!
So many giants.
So they had a ring too? Interesting.
I don't know what that means, but Moradite. But I'll send a message to him that Sir Tim's been bit.
Well, that being said, no, we're smoked, but probably would be wise to get to at least someone who knows what to do with this. And there's a lot of people to the south. I don't know about you guys, but I am sick and tired of the cold, and my morale is starting to sink.
Let's go get warm.
It's gonna get warm.
Yes.
Timothy is he sits down. You see him sort of putting some ointment and keeping his wound. You look at it; it does look quite angry, and it's not a typical bite that you guys have seen before. And even with the healing, it doesn't seem to be going away. So, next one, Noinek. What do you got? What do you want? Is there anything you want to talk about? Anything you want to do? Obviously, you've got a ring and you've got this massive femur.
Nonek's just gonna sit on the femur's laying on the ground. He's just gonna sit on it and just kind of be studying the ring and the sapphires and just looking at him, see if he can figure anything out.
Okay. So as you are sat on the femur and you're there, after sort of 25 minutes, 30 minutes passes, you get a strange feeling that you could attune to this femur if you wanted to, because you've been giving it some attention.
I will attune to it then.
Okay.
Did you tell us that? Do you say anything?
Nope. I'm just trying to figure things out, and I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah. You guys are watching Noinek sat on the femur, looking at these various things. You see a very pensive look at, and he sort of nods. You see him nodding to himself. As he does that, over the next sort of half a minute or so, you see the femur shrink slowly until it's the size of a club. And you sort of, as you look down on it, you sort of you lift it up. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty good bonking stick. It goes boink, boink. You reckon, because you're now doing it, that you reckon that if this looks weirdly, now that you've attuned to it, you know that this isn't a giant's femur, it is a dragon's femur. And you know that now you're attuned to it, it's obviously currently attuned to you, but if you hit a dragon with this club, it would do an extra 2d6 damage.
All right.
So basically, a club does 1d6 damage and it's magical. This is a magical item. There's no pluses to it, but if you do hit a dragon with it, it will do an extra 2d6 damage.
And a club is a strength-based weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I am going to... What's up?
You can give it to anybody. Obviously, they then have to attune to it.
Yeah, I'm going to go... I haven't really talked to Zora at all, so I'm just going to kind of meekly walk up to her because I don't like talking to people I don't know. And I'm like, hey, this is a club. You want it?
Sweet, thank you. That's cool.
As you give it to Zora and it's no longer attuned to you, it slowly starts to grow. And it grow and grow and grow until it's the back to its original size, and it clunks to the floor.
Hey, that's a cool trick, bro. But like, how did you shrink this down? Like, I kind of want to use this, but like, what did you do?
Just hang out with it for a little while and give it some attention.
Hang out with it for a while.
You have to befriend it.
Befriend the bone. Noted. This is a prank. He's pranking me, right? Like, he's pranking me. I'm being punked right now.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah. You've got to be one with the bone. Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay.
The jokes are just on point, bros. Love it. Cool.
Okay. On that note, it is Laura's turn to whilst you're doing this, you're looking at you attune to the bone. However, this time when it shrinks, it doesn't shrink down to club size. It shrinks down to great club size because it's as if it's sensing what type of weapons you're able to use. So you have now got a great club. You've got a great club that basically, if it hits a giant, a dragon, it does an extra 2d6 dragon damage, extra damage to dragons.
That'll come in handy later.
Bear in mind, it is an attuned item, so it is one of your 3 items for your sort of attuned slots. It's not a problem at the moment because you haven't got many other items. But remember, when you're attuned to these, you only have a maximum of 3.
Cool. I've got a note that I'll figure out how to load that into the D&D Beyond as an attuned item.
You might have to do a custom item on that one. Okay.
Okay, so I am going to sit here and ponder this lovely gift that Noynek has given to me. But I'm also going to try to talk to Pleep and reassure myself that he's okay. And so I guess I'm just sort of chilling with my husband here, and I guess attuning to the new club that I have.
Okay. And Pleep.
Well, I'll let her know that I'm recovering. It's going to take a bit, though. I'm reliving some of the instance of being chomped by that ice bird. That was fun. But looking, I still have that scroll, right? That I took from the shaman that said they are coming.
Yep. Well, it's a note. It's not really a scroll. It's more
a note. Okay. So is there anything else on it? Just as they are coming to recognize anything? Any markings?
It's scrawling, sort of like someone that's obviously not been that well schooled in letters, but you can make out what it is.
Okay. We'll go look at those sapphire gems that Noynek has. Look at those too. Let's see.
Yep, they look really nice. You reckon that if you wanted to sell them, you could probably get 500 gold piece for each of them?
Ooh.
That'll probably help at the old pharmacy for lycanthropy as well. We have to run into a cleric.
Would be nice. Get another. I don't have another slot to identify if I take some time to do that as a ritual again from one of these sapphires.
They are mundane items, just with they've just got. And looking at them, it looks as if they were been formed around an item that looks very. It's not like a hologram or something inside. It's like they've been magically formed, but they are a proper sapphire.
Okay. With that information, I probably know. I also know what they're potentially worth, and then also kind of go and check the party and see if anybody's kind of hungry. Pass out some rations to give to the folks. Eat something too.
I'm sure they're famished, especially the people that are digging that hole.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I could eat.
If you want a paella pan, we can make a giant paella.
Yeah. Out of rations and jerky. Just some of that jerky. And more of those berries too, right?
Jerky paella. Just what the doctor ordered.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, that's
any day of the week.
So yeah.
Also
and then check on Tim too to see if just kind of describe more about what he saw with the wolves and anything else.
They did not look friendly. I tried everything. Tried submitting to them. They were super duper bloodthirsty. My personal opinion, I would. It's only 3 days to Mirabar, right? Is that what we're tracking?
Maps.
That's
Maybe.
what
A survival check? I don't know.
we heard last time we played. It was 3 days.
Yep.
Okay.
It's about 3-ish days. As long as there's no massive thunderstorms or snowstorms to delay you get into Mirabar.
I'm trying to explain this to Zora as well. Like, there's evil behind us, and I run into a lot of trouble. Where my magic comes from is by doing right by the world, and I'm having trouble leaving this valley with werewolves that could bite somebody that travels through here and visit this memorial. And I understand that we have a greater purpose. So I'm trying to. I just want to let you guys know that I'm battling with. You know, it's not the revenge of those werewolves, just the fact that there's that kind of evil out there. You know, like, that's what created the decay for this place to go as raunchy as it was for a shaman to live here or whatever. I have issue leaving them back there. So I will submit to you guys, put our party at risk of what we do with those werewolves, you know, but if it takes a couple days to get them and the moon gets closer, I'm willing to take that risk, put that in the ground, and then go get healed in Mirabar. I'm pretty certain we could probably find a healer there.
I mean, I'm voting for, like, let's go live to fight another day. Like, let's heal you and then come back when we're full strength,
Sure.
all good.
Sure. I'm not going to have a vote on this. I'm just going to tell you where my compass is pointing. And then I go sit down and say, like, I'm just going to swap for a day.
Bort, what do you want to do?
Well, I can see that Sir Tim is not feeling so hot, so I'm going to go sit next to him and play some nice soothing music while I felt like I did some good stuff with that last thing, but I'm still feeling kind of useless to the party, aside from some heals here
I
and
even
there.
pick up a little bit of that, man. I've got my arm around him and just gonna hang out and ask if he wants to play a game.
Ooh, I like games.
So on that note, before we do anything else, did anybody attune to the Ring of Magma?
No.
Not yet, no.
I look at Pleep and I go,
Does anybody want to attune to the Ring of Magma? Or are
Yeah.
they just leaving it as a ring? Just so I know.
Nobody
Just
else?
Just so I,
Yeah, if nobody else is going to, I will.
right.
Alright.
So you attune to it. You know that it shrinks down to a ring size, which is fine. You do know that there's 6 charges left, and when that last charge goes, this item will no longer exist. It doesn't recharge on a daily basis. It doesn't recharge that you're aware of. It just has 6 charges left.
boo.
Boo hiss.
Hmm.
You just hear from Bork. Wah, wah,
the
wah, wah.
Aw.
But it's hideous.
You just
And
hear
on that
Super
note,
Mario
we're
sounds.
You spend the evening in your nice protected dome. You do hear wolves again, and you start to see the odd wolves that are going round, walking round. However, Timothy is not going outside this time. He doesn't feel that it's a viable alternative.
Big bear chasing.
So you wake up in the morning feeling relaxed, feeling that this is it's a good place to rest within this tent. And you have a long rest. You recover all your hit points, all your spells, and all that sort of stuff. You will feel happy. And at that point, before we adventure forth, we're going to have a break and come back at hour.
Woo!
Good job, guys.
Hoo! Sweet. We'll be back.
Well
in
done,
15.
guys.
is cool.
Skadoosh.
Bam.
That
Very
is
cool.
man. Well done. Well done. So proud.
Okay, so you've successfully had your long rest. You wake up in the morning. It's a brisk, sunny, if not still cold. You're at the top of a mountain. What do you guys want to do? Currently, you look over to the south. Let me call this map up so I can see it. To the southeast, far to the southeast, you start to see greenery, probably a good 70, 80 miles away. But it's frozen tundra. But it's the good news is, which may be good for some of you or bad for some of you, it is downhill from where you are now to the Mirror Bar.
So we can toboggan all the way down?
You could go sledging down, yes.
Greased paella pans for all my friends.
Let's go.
It is your choice. You may, if you do that, you may save a few hours.
I'm in on this one.
Yeah, but it's also fun. You know what I mean? We also had fun
times.
Huge. But we should create breaks. And I ask Zora, I'm like, if you get on one side and I get on the other with our swords, we could kind of do some steering stuff.
I mean, I could create it with breaks.
Actually, I'll use my shield. That digs in pretty good too. I can get in the back and yeah, you can create with breaks.
I could adjust the plans so that this paella pan has a handbrake on the back.
You can imagine that kind of Zora and Tim are going, look, get weapons, do this, do that. And Bort's like trying to go, but I could just do. Look, we could use our swords, we could use shield, but I could put this. And Bort just gives up, throws his sort of plans in the air, and makes it with a break.
I would have never let that
happen. I just make one with a break and let them know, and then they just let them think that they're going to be the breaks.
Yeah. Okay, so how many of you are going on this paella plan? Obviously, one thing about this is you have lost your giant eagle at the moment. Your giant eagle is flying, doing things.
Just doing eagle things.
Yeah.
I guess without my usual ride, I'll ride the paella pan.
I mean, it's a 100 up to a 100 gold piece paella pan, so I can make this thing big enough to fit everybody.
Sounds good.
Oh, full.
That means all of you. So that's 5 of you on a paella plan. Yep.
Yeah.
This is going to be great. Okay,
here we go.
First TPK right here.
Grease.
Your party. You don't want to know.
Which
they
direction?
Survived an attack from. They survived an attack from an ice raven. They survived attack from all these things. And what killed them?
Paella pan.
Sweating.
Okay.
Is there which direction looks the most safe?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do a little study here. We're not just gripping it. We have some practice.
Okay. That's what I was going to ask. So you're looking from where you are. It's probably best to go more south than southeast to Mirabar. The way that the sort of where where it's all the undulations and stuff across from Mirabar, it looks like it's ups and downs and stuff, and that's not going to be as much fun, to be honest. You're going to have to drag it, go 400 or 500 feet, then drag the paella plan up to the top of the next one, and repeat.
Yeah,
this
we don't
one,
want to do
if you
that.
go down south. Yeah, I can't see you wanting to do that. But if going from south from here, just missing the frozen lake. Are you all right? You all right? You just died. Bless you. Jeez.
Sneak attack.
So, due south from you here, you can look down. You look over what you presume is a frozen lake. So for you to miss that, you're going to have to sort of go slightly east, and you reckon you could? Yeah, you got a reasonable thing. But could I have a survival check from who's going to be coming up with the plan of which way to go, or are you all having a conflab?
Conflab.
Okay.
Oh,
So survival check for everybody, please.
14.
17.
11.
Tim.
17.
Okay, cool. So yeah, amongst yourselves, you're having discussions.
Treasure, I'm okay with sledding.
Yeah. Looking for treasure and digging up treasure, no. But sledding, you're an expert at. So you discuss a few things. You manage to find a few routes that you think will give you the most sort of safety elements. But the question I do ask of you, from all of you here, are you looking for the safest route, or are you looking for a safe but fun route? Where is your
safe but fun?
Because
100%.
okay, that's for me.
Yeah, can we go with like ALR medium? I'd like to just shoot the middle on this one.
Yeah.
You don't want to go for the black diamond sort of one. You want to go for the slightly less.
No.
You know, like a blue, like a strong green.
We did black
Yeah,
diamond.
blue square.
We did
Good
double
blue
black
square.
diamond last time, and we saw where that got us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're going for like a bluey green color. Okay, I get where you're coming from. I can see the difficulty that you're after. Right. So, who is going to do the steering?
I
And is
think
it going to be one of you, or you think you're going to be jostling to steer?
Is steering
Between-
strength?
I think steering is going to be Sir Timothy and Zora, one on each side, and I'll be the brake in the back that they don't know about.
There's no way this ends badly.
Who's gonna call out the steering? Someone's got to call out. Like, who's the navigator?
I
Neuneck.
believe that's going to be Pleep or Neuneck.
Neuneck on the
Hey.
front.
Get up there, fellers.
Hey, Neuneck. No, I'm gonna kind of whisper to it, Neuneck. Hey, just in case you want to get into the harness, and if things go bad, just we go up in the air and we're good.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna mount up. I'm like, yeah, I'll steer it, or I'll navigate, and I'm gonna mount up in my little baby harness.
Baby harness in front. All right, we're ready to go.
Shit, if we can't get away from the water, we'll just
We'll just fly out and be like, you're good. We'll rescue you. As we fly away.
we'll go for help.
The police ejector seat.
Yep,
Yeah.
seat projector seat. Yep. I'm like, can I have one of the potions and kind of help you guys out?
Okay, so you managed to get this going. First of all, it's slowly going. So first of all, can I have an athletics check from the two people that are nominally doing the steering?
Not so good. Not
16.
13.
Okay. Okay. Off to a bit of a rocky-ish start, but you managed to get it. You seem to be going a slightly more one way than the other, but you seem to overcorrect it. But you're not picking up too much speed at the moment. It's going a reasonably. It's going quite, but it's not as fast as you went last time by any stretch of the imagination. So you're right. This is actually quite good. Yeah, I can see what I'm doing. This is going fine. The next hour or so, you're going round sort of down one of the valleys. You can see you can see the ice lake in front of you. You know you need to steer a little bit to the left to get around it. So can I have another athletics check from the two strongish people, please?
Same. 13. I am not improving.
23.
Nice.
Oversteering to one side.
Right, so this one, Laura, you feel that Tim's, it's not quite digging in as well as he can do, and it seems to be veering off, but you managed to sort of overcorrect it. It's your choice if you want to tell him or not, but you do overcorrect it to make it go in the right direction.
Driver's seat now, 2 dragons in
I'm just gonna keep like gently guiding us back onto our path without saying anything.
Nice. Okay, you then start to look in front of you. You start to see some trees appearing and coming around the corner. It seems to be where you managed to get around the bottom of this and avoid the deepish descent to the ice below. You're now going around some trees. There's some trees where. So can I have an athletics check from both of you with disadvantage, please?
Oh, no.
Just add some flavor to this.
17.
With
18.
advantage. God. You seem to be better at disadvantages than you do at normal. This is unheard of. So you managed to,
When the heat's
So is that
on, you know, I guess.
you managed to go through. You managed to move the pilot pan in between some of the trees. Part of it, you do sort of plank off one of the trees a little bit, but you managed to sort of keep it on the straight and narrow. In fact, you're looking at if this was probably a little bit bigger, you probably wouldn't have got through these trees. I don't know how Bork knew it needed to be this size. That just takes some skill.
I'm getting better at
Premonitions.
this.
No.
Little practice, right? Little practice makes perfect.
Over the next few hours, nothing too challenging. As you go around the corner, you notice that there is some. Actually, can I have some perception checks from all of you, please?
Oh, the drivers.
No, just from everybody. You can say.
14.
You're like,
15.
Nat 20.
10.
0.
well,
Same Nat 20 on a check.
I rolled
know
a
it's-
nat 1 and I'm at a -1.
So 21.
okay, cool. So, anybody that over 15, you notice that you are hearing a bit of a rumbling to your left-hand side. Anybody over 20, as you look up, you see like what you think is like a white fog coming towards you. Then you realise that that's an avalanche, and it's coming down.
I just start saying like, pick it up, more speed. I just pull my sword straight out of the snow. I'm like, we gotta go. Avalanche. I mean, avalanche. I don't want war avalanche. Avalanche.
Okay,
More grease.
so Zora and Tim. Zora and Tim, can I have another athletics check, please?
All right, now I'm picking it up. 23.
I'm 21.
Right now, the sort of the shit's got a little bit real on this. You start to so your swords come out, picking up some speed. Who would have knew that these paella pans, God,
That's
horrible
what
thing,
impossible
Yeah.
to say.
are easier at speed to control rather than going trying to keep the speed down. Who would have thought it? As you start to steer around, you manage to get. You're a good sort of 20-30 feet in front of the avalanche. You look behind you, and you are keeping ahead of it at the moment. You are picking up speed. After the next sort of 5 minutes, nervous glances over your shoulder. It seems to be slightly gaining on you. As you start to see, you look in front, there's some trees coming in front of you, so you're going to need to do quite a hard left-hand turn to avoid these trees. Athletics checks, please, from the two of you.
26.
23.
I almost rolled this.
Nice.
But I caught that second one.
You both dig in, you both at the right time, you look at each other, you're sort of coordinating your every move on this. You dig in, you manage to do more or less nearly a right angled turn right at the right time and sort of bank it up as you're going through. Some of the snow comes through and sort of hits a bit of you in the on the pilot plan, but it's more refreshing than it is dangerous. Yeah, this is a walk in the park for you guys. This is like as you start to take on some more speed, you are cutting across the the main wave of the avalanche. One final check from both of you guys, please.
Come on.
Bardic inspiration for both of them.
All right.
What's Bardic Inspiration give me?
1d.
6, right?
8.
I can't remember at level 6.
1d8.
Same
On
number.
top of what I rolled?
Yep.
Jeez. So 29. We're like pros. We are.
22.
We're like
You're doing like basically you're doing slalom racing with a paella pan, moving it round. You see at certain times you see Zora moving to the left, not getting enough push. She basically grabs Noynek and pulls him towards her, so shifts some of the weight over this way. It's literally like a well-oiled machine. You're going through this. After the next sort of 10 minutes, you manage to slow it down, and come to a halt just as the snow hits the ravine and goes down the side of you.
Yeah, that was some gnar pow, bros. Yeah.
Good job, everybody!
Yeah.
Yeah, you reckon this sort of half a day of sort of sledging down this hill is saved you about? It should have probably taken you a day and a half of walking. So you're about 2 days, sort of day and a half, 2 days away now from Mirabar.
Oh, we should want to take a rest at the. Want to find a spot? Let's do the hut and rest it.
Hut.
End of day hut rest. Hut.
Okay. So you find a secluded area. You cast your little hut. You manage to get this nice protected area again. Is there anything you guys want to talk about, or are you just sort of digging down and sort of get into Mirabar as soon as you can?
I think we're
I
on
don't know
Mirabar.
who we're going to talk to in Mirabar. Is there any other birds we can knock out, or we just want to cure this curse and keep moving towards Waterdeep?
Well, on the map, just so you can say, Mirabar is, you are going, obviously from Ravens Rock, you are going southeast. Southeast. Neverwinter and down to Waterdeep is actually on the east coast. So where you are now, you'll have to go down the River Mirar. If anybody can figure out what Mirabar is, it's quite a clever thing. The River Mirar goes out to the sea, and it breaks out of the sea at Luskan. You then, if you wanted to go travel south, you'd have to go Luskan, Neverwinter, and eventually down to Waterdeep. It's a good.
That sounds awesome.
It sounds like a good little bit of distance. Let me just see how far that would be for you.
Didn't they have Griffin Riders in Luskan, though?
No, Griffin Riders were at Fireshare, which is to the west of Luskan. But from Mirabar to Luskan, you're looking at about 6 days travel. If you take the boat, because obviously there's a down there, you're looking at about 3 days. If you then go from Luskan to Waterdeep, as the crow flies, that is a good 25-day walk. If you though take a boat around the sea and around the Mere Dead Men, around Thornhold, and around the sort of the Sword Coast, you're looking at about 10 to 12 days, depending on the weather.
So there's two things here. We know where the other party's at, right? They're in Tribal. That's what we think, right?
There are fire giants there, right?
A week south of Mirabar. Like
Give me a second.
I mean, just
From where you are in Mirabar to Tribor, you would be looking, as the crow flies, about 9 to 10 days on foot.
Well, Ben, I don't think we really have anything juicy, right, for the Ordning yet. If they're heading one way, if they're in Tribor looking for whatever, we let them know in this thing. Hey, we've got lycanthropy. We're heading to Mirabar, heading towards What do you guys think? Want to go through our notes and see if we've heard anything? Like, Waterdeep's where this guy's at. It's the next clue I've got is where Artemis Centrari is.
Wrong name.
Artemis. Barnabas the Grey.
Do you really want the other Artemis there?
No, I do not want to find Artemis Centrari.
Depends on the timeline.
I wouldn't want to fight him even if he was an old man.
Artemis Kimber is in Waterdeep. The sun.
Turns into a good guy.
Well, or does he?
Yeah.
All I
Enough
have
so
is
that Dritz
to
trusts
check
him with
in at the
category.
Order of the Gauntlet in Waterdeep.
There's a lot of things pointing us towards Waterdeep. It's a good place to refit too. If the war is over, if Archbishop of Waterdeep is there, Henry, we can check in with them and see if we get new guidance based on this stuff. Or we find more information as we keep moving south.
Sounds like Waterdeep. It is.
You guys want to hit the water? Because we've
It's
got
Waterdeep, then.
Is there a
500
spot where we think we could find a cleric on the way?
But yeah, Mirabar. If we hit Mirabar and then take the river down,
First of all, let's have a history check from you guys a minute, from all five of you, just looking at, and anyone that's from the Sword Coast, which is most of you, apart from Bork, can have advantage on this roll because Mirabar is quite a well-known.
can't get higher than 20. 21.
11.
I have a 21 as well.
17.
10.
Okay. So first of all, Mirabar, Mirabar is one of the jewels of the north. It is one of the largest trading and mercantile cities. It is very well garrisoned. There is a stone wall that's never been breached around it. It's a mining town where a lot of the ores from the northern mountain range are smithed and turned into metal and sent around the whole of the Sword Coast. It is probably one of the more imposing cities that you'll see. It's like think of like Helm's Hold sort of thing. It's that classic massive stone walls around its bay of a river. You know that there will definitely be some clerical aid at there in Mirabar. You're looking at, I'm just trying to find the numbers for you a minute so I could let you know. Yeah, you're looking at population-wise, you're looking at about 25,000. It's one of the largest cities in that area, and you know from history, especially as it's a mining town, there is a very high proportion of shield dwarfs in Mirabar that assist with all the mining, the smelting, and all the various things there.
I think it's up to y'all, but the cure's there before I turn into a massive liability. I think we don't put any other obstacles. You know what I mean? We go there. If they don't have an ATM machine, we just keep moving to the next gas station, looking for another one, because time's working against us.
Nice analogy.
Yeah.
All the clerics may be busy doing other things.
We can unbusy them.
Yeah. We could make a nice donation to their church.
I have a high persuasion.
I have music.
I mean, if we go into a cleric of tier, maybe we find one. If not, we go down until we have to go to ball. And
Are you trying to say that there's a hierarchy of clerics that you like?
at least no, I'm not trying to say that.
If you find a cleric of Baal, it'll be fine. I see no downside. No, it'll be great. It'll be useful. Right.
Lycanthropy? Let's amp that up, baby.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to talk about before you sort of head off and sort of?
I just before anybody gets any aspirations, is that what we want? We got to get there, get a boat, head to whatever. head to Luskin, find another boat.
I think that's.
You're looking at you get to Mirabar. You need to get a river boat from Mirabar. You can then just 2 seconds. You'd go from Mirabar. You'd get to there's a couple of the only stop there from Mirabar to Luskin along the river is just small little dockyards. They got a few sort of mooring points. Like I said, it's from a rowboat perspective. You are looking. Once my map refreshes again, you are looking at Mirabar to Luskin. By boat, you're looking at about 4 days, but that is traveling 150 miles. A lot faster on the water.
There's also griffins on the way there that we heard about.
No,
What about
the
map?
Griffin.
Is there anything we
The
can collect
Griffin.
on the map? Check out another. No,
That's fair.
You guys want to take a look at the artifacts map real quick, and then see if there's, on the way to Luskin or something. There's something we can grab or something nearby.
Where you are at the moment, you look at the map. You've got the nearest, because you are on the western part of this map. From Mirabar to Luskin, along the route, there is no other burial mound. However, if you looked at it as a triangle south of Mirabar, which is, let me see, this Morgan's Mound. Let me just see if you did want to go that way.
I see the map. I see the map now. There's one in Mirabar.
I have it too.
No, Mirabar is just a placeholder for where there's major cities. There's no little cross that says by.
Raven Rock's the only one. Yeah. Oh, Morgan's Mound. Yeah.
Morgan's Mound. So you've got Morgan's Mound, which is in the so Mirabar to Morgan's Mound is about 3 days on foot across the marsh.
What do you guys think? If we're cured, if I get a cure, at least we're heading south, collecting information. You know what I mean? Like, you don't find anything, then we end up in Waterdeep. Like, cool, we found a bone.
I mean, we could go to Morgan's Mound and then traverse the Neverwinter Wood into Neverwinter, and then catch a boat from there.
What could go wrong in the Neverwinter Wood?
Nothing.
You know what I mean?
Nothing.
Safest.
Should be
I'm
fine.
with you. I'm totally with you. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. We should definitely go into the Neverwinter Wood.
I mean, why don't we just go to Mount Hot now? That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Which is oddly enough pronounced hot enough by the weird audio book dude.
Yep, so that sounds like a viable plan. Throughout the evening, you are still hearing the odd baying of wolves, but they seem to be further in the distance, as if you made up some quite significant time ahead of them.
Good.
I know what it eats at Sir Tim, but we want to get you cured.
Sorry, buddy. Every time you mention it, I'm like Canadian. Sorry. Oop, sorry.
So,
Morning. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Anything else you want to do? Anything you want to prepare? You're about, let's say, 2 days hike now to Mirabar. So that's actually a day and a half Mirabar now.
I'm going to cast my Unseen Servant as a ritual, and I'm going to have him massage everybody's feet, because we've been on our feet for a while.
Are you going to warn us before it starts massaging, or am I going to be surprised?
Well, I'm going to warn 3 of you.
Which 3?
Let me roll for that.
The unseen tickle servant.
You, Noinek, and Bork. That's it.
So I just get this random.
I thought I told the other 2. I don't know. I just assumed Moriana is there with us. just not saying much.
Okay, so there's three of you that get a lovely a lovely expected foot massage, which is really nice and chilled. The other two, right? You've undressed. You've got your socks on. You're sort of knots out in your feet. You sit down. You start to talk. You feel some hands on your feet. Are you ticklish?
I think
I'm made
is
of
that,
metal,
what kind of space is
so.
that? Constitution.
Well, you were told. Bork, you were told.
Oh, okay.
I think it was Bork.
I asked
Me
it
and
to
Noidek.
I asked it to polish Borg's feet, not just not massage them, polish them.
This is so weird.
That's what I'm saying. Man,
So-
between this and my attuned bone, things are going wild today.
I'm tired. I'm
You know,
sleepy.
uh, part of his character, he likes to have a little bit of luxury even while traveling. Like he can make his food taste better, smell better, all that fun stuff. Warm up his pillows. He's still doing that to you guys. Now he's like, you know what? A massage. I've been walking a lot
So
in this
on
nice,
that note,
comfy hut.
you have some bit of luxury. You have a nice stuff. Tim, can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Take that last roll. Oh, that's an 8.
Okay. During your sleep, yeah, and obviously everyone's resting, going stuff. Because obviously you've never said any of you are at watch because you're in this lovely little protected bubble. You feel very restless in the night. You have some wild dreams. You sort of feel that you're running in the woods. You're look at that face. You feel that
I can be
You
a
just
bloody
need-
man.
you need some freedom. You need some. This is constraining, very torn, very what to do. I'll come back to you in a minute. The other five of you, four of you, you wake up in the morning. You sort of look out. You're chilled. You look around. You see Noidek. You see Zora. You see Pleep. You see Bork. Tim obviously must be sleeping in. He's had a long day, but he's not woken up with the rest of you at the moment.
I'm sort of like an elf. I don't actually sleep. I'm still conscious. I just go into a trance sort of thing.
You didn't.
If he
didn't
left,
slot in.
would I be able to see that?
No, because you're not observed. You're not sort of on like an alarm, like sort of.
But I would be aware, right? Like subconsciously, like I'm not unconscious. Would I be?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Yeah, what's the rule, DM? What's the rule on this?
Probably
This is-
not. 9.
No, you were paying attention to something else.
I was reading through my code. Just...
So after sort of 10 minutes, you guys start sorting breakfast out. You start doing stuff. Normally, Tim's up by now and he's helping with breakfast. He's doing his normal stuff, but he's still not showed his face yet.
Here we go.
Sure, Tom.
In the business, we call these fuck games.
I
Hey,
will.
look, what
I will play the theme song for Sir Timothy, in hopes that it wakes him up and he hears it. I don't know what that sounds like.
So
but-
as you go over to where he's sleeping, you move down. His gear's all there, his armor's there, but Timothy is not there.
It sounds familiar. It sounds oddly familiar.
Am I in the Thunderbore Ranch right now?
Oh,
The joy of this, you see, is this isn't me as a DM doing this. This is Tim as a DM doing it to himself.
Okay. Reprisals. That's what we're playing. We're playing a game called Reprisals.
Uh,
I'd like to file an IG complaint against my DM.
all right. Do an investigation check to see maybe where he went off to.
Of course you can. And you can have advantage because snow's really hard at hiding where people have gone.
21.
Okay, you notice that there's some footprints, and looking at them, they are they are naked footprints. There's no socks. There's no. You can make out toes, and you can see that he's gone that direction.
Just
And
double check.
it looks like it looks like he's moved, and he looks like it was walking and then starting to sprint.
Can I, before I do that, I'm gonna grab his shoes and his, is his clothes behind, or did I see his clothes at the bedroom?
Everything has been left behind.
All right, let me grab
Even his
some clothes and some undergarments and some and boots, and then go looking. I'll put those in my bag of holding.
Okay. Back to the first person there. Tim, you awaken underneath a tree, shivering, looking down on your hands and stuff. You've got just, it's not blood, but it's dark. It's like you've been digging or doing something, and you wake up, you're literally freezing, extremely cold. You have no idea how you got here. And looking around, you just, all you see is white.
All right, I'm gonna yell out.
Okay, you looking at your feet, you notice that on the soles of your feet that your feet have gone red. They've got sort of you've obviously been running quite some distance for this to happen, and you don't know how long you've been running, but you do call out. Currently, you're getting no response. Back to the team.
Do I see any tracks to head back to where I came from?
Give me a survival check.
16.
Yeah, you notice that you see your tracks that you came in, and you can see which way they're going. But it is bitterly cold out there. You don't know how you've been underneath a tree. You don't know how long you've been there. But you are, and you look around, and you are.
So the tree is warmer than walking, is what you're saying? Stay under. If I go this way, survival, dead. I should stay under the tree at least.
You feel that this is your best pet, sort of, is to stay put, try to stay warm, try to do something, see if you can figure out how to stay a bit warmer. Out there, it looks.
Grab as many towels and stuff like that as I can to cover myself up.
Okay. So you guys, the rest of you guys, you see a track, you see it go off in a direction, and it's going. And looking at the foot movements here, he was definitely sprinting out. In fact, looking at it, that's some distance that they've managed to sort of do. There's some massive athletic ability needed to do strides like this in the snow.
I'd like to propose, well, I'm going to ask the DM this. So with my creation, I can create a non-magical object that's large.
Yep.
100 gold piece. Could that be a horse?
No, because it's not a horse is not an object. A horse is a creature.
Fair. Okay. That's fair.
Motorcycle.
It says non-magical item.
I can
Item.
Steve. I can get on a nice warm horse and head back.
A horse isn't an item.
It's not an item?
No.
Okay.
You can make a saddle. You could do a.
Okay. It was an idea.
You could do a horn though to blow.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna make an alpine horn.
There you go.
Yeah. King werewolf.
Can I summon Steed? That'll keep me warm.
Yeah.
All right. I'll summon Steed, try to climb up on top of the horse and head back.
What you could do, you could get a Star Wars Tundra, or what are they called? The thing is, you cut it open and stay warm, like
Tauntaun?
Tauntaun. Yeah.
I couldn't have gone that far. Is it that bad? Is the weather that bad out? Or
It's a joke. It's a joke.
oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna kill this horse. Or get a tauntaun and rip it open. So I'm gonna be naked man on a horse and trot back, follow the tracks as best I can.
Yeah, you could do that. You hear a good couple of miles away. a horn of a ba-doo, ba-doo, and you
I'll
sort
pick it
of,
up. I'll pick it up into a gallop and head in that direction.
okay. So over the next 10 minutes, you guys are following. You go. Tim comes into view on his horse, his skin red as if it's been exposed to the elements.
Well,
How's
This
it going,
sucks.
buddy?
You're gonna get some frostnip in some terrible places, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks, Cleve. And I grab the stuff and I give him a nod, like, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I just go, Tim's a werewolf. Tim's a werewolf.
Let's go back and get the rest of your stuff.
Yeah, I don't have any memory of why I went out there, guys. I don't know.
Oh.
This can't be good.
Yeah, we're sure why you did it.
I bring myself off to one of you guys tonight.
So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and chain you up tonight.
Approved.
Shackle you in your sleep. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you waited about an hour going back the wrong direction just to sort of get Tim. You've managed to get back now. You've sorted your stuff out. But it's like, yeah, need to be a bit more careful, especially now. This is potentially, it can take a bit of control over you when you're least expecting it. But you know, looking around, looking at your fingers, feeling the sort of like, you haven't killed anything, you haven't attacked anything, you've not got any, so you know that you're aware, yeah. So you feel okay about that. But
I'm a werewolf.
Oh,
Poor Tim.
So
Poor Tim.
poor little wolf.
Well, that being said, I'm becoming a liability fast.
Well, we've got what? Another
So
day?
let's keep moving.
Another day of travel?
yeah, another day of travel. Yeah.
Well, let's beat feet then.
Okay.
And that's
So-
little feet.
You start to travel towards little feet. Talking to bar. Can I have some perception checks from all of you, please?
No, 6. I'm not using that
11.
die anymore.
It's terrible.
2.
We're going to the cheese die.
Come on, Noinek.
Hold on, my D&D Beyond is being complicated.
Remember when D&D Beyond used to like quit on us on Sundays?
Oh, yeah.
I think yeah, fixed whatever that was.
It's like what, 2 o'clock every Sunday?
25.
Oh. So 4 of you have no idea what's happening because you were too busy contemplating what's just happened with Timothy and a bit more. Noinek's looking around. You see, Noinek, 4 black dots coming from the direction that you left Raven's Rock, and they are getting closer and coming towards you guys.
It's a wisp
Are they
of clouds.
following us from Raven Rock?
Yes, from Raven's Rock, 4 dark objects moving in the sky.
Oh, in the sky from Raven Rock, and they're black. I feel like
I
I
know,
have some
it's-
clues here.
I know it's laid pretty thick.
Yeah, I will. I'll point them out to the rest of the party. Be like, hey, I think some of those chickens that we just beat up might be coming after us.
Let's kill him right in front of Mirabar. That'll make us look cool.
Here come some ravens.
It's the Krebine from Dunland.
I don't have anybody to look back at.
Okay, so you guys look,
Oh,
you see, and you are seeing 4 giant ravens flying towards you. With your perception check, Noinek, you're looking a bit closer as they come, and you do notice that there are 4 humanoid creatures riding them.
uh-oh.
Well, this is about
Wonder
to
if
get
this is the-
entertaining.
Wonder if this is the beware they're coming that the note referred to.
Are they
Well, we're
tracking
aware
our
of
stuff?
Play it out and keep stretching towards safety. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Worst case, maybe Mirabarans come out and help us out if we need it.
Are we
Best
close?
case, we stomp some ass right in front of them, and they get to see how cool we are.
Yes.
Are we close to the mirror bar?
You're good. You reckon where these are now? Actually, let me have an intelligence roll from you.
From who?
From you, please.
Right. 19.
Nice. You look at it. You reckon that if you go full pelt, you might be about half an hour outside mirror bar by the time these ravens get hold of it back to you.
As long as we can have
All
some
right.
good witnesses. You know what I mean?
I'll let them know.
Not just like one random farmer. Let's get close where there's 2 farms. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Real
Let's
close.
do it.
Let's hoof it.
So to hoof it, I need some athletics rolls from all of you, please.
Ooh,
Can-
no.
Can
I've got both of the dudes on the steed still. Please.
Yeah, you can use if you've got some form of transport, it's okay.
I can fly.
Yeah.
Fly's
Getting
fine.
my little bib.
And take a Noynek up here to fly me.
I think Zora and I holding the gnomes on this horse is doable.
Well, and
They're
fly
not that heavy, are they?
Noynek with Pleep,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
me and Zora and you on the horse.
In that case, then, could I have an animal handling check for you, Tim?
From my celestial. Okay.
You get the
No, we still
inspirations.
need to-
Sorry, I didn't mean to argue. Didn't mean to clap back.
You get the
It's
inspirations.
18. Plus an inspiration. 21, sir. Noble Dungeon Master, who I'm not sassing.
Sir.
You managed to sort of get your horse into a trot, into a canter, into a gallop. Sleep and his little man bag of Noynek is managing to keep up with the charging horse. Looking back over you,
check, just reach back and slapping him.
yeah, you,
Please stop that. You just talk to me. You're like, can we go faster? That's all you have to say.
I'm looking
Did you
down at
just
Tim.
pull a feather?
They're slapping the horse. I'm like, yeah, let's do that.
if you want to do that, it's up to you.
Please don't.
Oh, he's slapping Pleep's ass? This is awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. This ass is taken.
This is where Pleep just removes the quick disconnect and just drops him.
I don't know what happened. He was strapped to my chest when I took off.
Hey, I don't know what happened.
Then why is there a quick release button? Or
Why do you still have half?
why do I have that?
You could just. Yeah.
Okay. Just as you're a good sort of, you can see. Let me just actually describe this to you because it's quite important. Okay. As you near the city, you see the imposing walls of Mirabar. The city, famed for its mining operations, has robust fortifications reflecting its economic importance and need for protection against potential threats. Looking at the walls, you can see why this is one of the most fortified cities of the north. It's imposing. The walls are good 40, 50 feet high. In front of you, you are charging across farmlands, keeping away. As you look behind you, the birds are about 100, 150 feet away from you.
Okay.
As you look up at the birds,
Noynek and the Revengers release.
okay, at that point then, could we have some initiative?
All right.
Fine.
Not one, baby. Not one.
Same.
17.
17.
2 seconds. Let me just sort this out. So, who got above 15 or above? So Tim and Zora got 17. Who's got the highest dex?
I got an 11.
My dex is at 13.
Okay, so Zora goes first.
Oh, Bleep, you can have air-to-air battle? Don't worry. Shields of Fate, bro. Got you.
Above 11. So was that? No, I missed that. That was on mute, I think. Nice. Okay. Okay. Above 6. Okay. Above 1.
2.
Also a 2.
Okay. What's your dex? What's your dex, Bork? What's your dex, please?
10.
13.
Okay, so Pleat goes first.
I initiated that and rolled well.
Well done. That was congratulations. You were so distracted about making a elegant and sort of good entry and good segue into this that you completely balls up about doing the action.
Yeah, there's more just theatrics. It's like, Noinek and the Revengers. I have no idea what's going on.
So those really cool like action cartoons from like the 80s, early 90s.
Exactly. You just see a lot of dust and a lot of, quick poses and a big neon sign out,
Like it.
So all the Mirabarans can see us and hear us. And
we have to perform.
Okay. So, interestingly, because these are mounted, so these could be quite interesting. They basically move the speed that they are on the birds. You can attack the mount or the person, so you need to let me know which one you're doing. And so basically, if you do any saving throws, the mount is able to. If the mount makes a dexterity saving throw, the rider also takes advantage of that as well. So they get some sort of benefits because the bird's flying out of the way and doing stuff. Also, they have advantage on melee attacks against creatures that are not on your mount. So, if they're attacking someone that's not mounted, they get a bonus. So, just to give you that. So
stay mounted.
It's the first time we've done. So, Zora, you are...
Noinek too, right? Like, he's mounted.
He's not mounted. Unless you want to be a beast of burden and he knows he's told.
I'm always a beast of burden.
So, Zora, you're up first. They are about 130 feet away from you at this moment in time.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Artemis. Love you.
All right.
All right. 100. You said 130.
Yeah.
Let's start this off with a javelin attack. No, even that's gonna be out of range.
You can hold your action until they're within range to throw a javelin.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just have to throw hold my action because I don't have much else I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you're holding your action to when they're within range of your javelin.
And
remember,
which is about like 10 feet.
Yeah, it's just nice. Tim, what are you gonna do?
So, Pleep's still flying.
Yep.
I'm in the air.
Bonus action, Shields of Faith on Pleep, so he can stay aloft. Then he's our squishiest. Oh, hi. I'm a. I didn't realize I put that there. All right.
Oops.
And then I'll cast Sacred Weapon.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm trying to build at least kind of tiny map hastily. For you, buddy.
Doing great. Doing great.
You see atop of one of the ravens. You see a person hold their hands aloft, start chanting, and smash their hands together as a circle of black ravens encompass them as if they're spirit guardians.
Okay. Super. Hey. All right.
I saw that. I hate you. That's what I saw. That's.
I'm gonna give them an ugly spirit guardians though. They get an ugly
Yeah,
one.
you can the ugly ones. That's fine. And you see he's cast that, and at that point, the raven. You see his heels kick in, and the raven flies down directly to you guys with double movement of 120 feet. Swoops down, and 10 feet above you is spirit ravens are flying round. Could I have a wisdom saving throw from everyone, please?
Oh boy. Oh, you guys are all within 10 feet of me? You get a +2 for my aura of protection if you are.
Yes, they are.
Is this a spell that we're wisdom saving against?
Yeah.
It is a spell, but yes, it's a spell effect. It's not an attack spell. But yes. Why?
I have advantage on wisdom saving throws against spells.
And I have aura of protection.
19.
That's because you're a gnome.
Right.
24.
So anybody that got above 14.
Here in a second. 9 plus 4 is 13 plus 3, 16.
Yeah, so anybody above 14, I think all of you passed that, didn't you?
No, I got 10.
Oof.
Okay, so the person that didn't pass takes 15 damage, and you are classed as in difficult terrain, so you can only move half your movement speed. And the other ones get 7 points of damage, and they don't. However, they are 10 feet away from you at this point when they land. They get this far, Zora, so you do get to throw your javelin at them.
How close are they?
10 feet away. They're hovering 10 feet above you.
Okay.
Whatever cam you prefer, Skylar. I've got both of them kind of on it.
So do you want to attack? Do you
Yeah.
want to attack the raven or the rider?
I'm going for the mobility kill, so I'm going after the raven.
Okay, cool.
24.
That hits.
6 damage.
Thank you. Okay. So that's the next bird up there you see tilts its wings, comes down within 60 feet, and there is a barbarian on the back with a bow. He seems to be standing up with no chin. A barbarian, and you see him, and he fires a shot at. Let me see who he's going to fire this at. Noyak.
Donkey Y2K. You're going to be an NPC.
Does a 19 hit you, Noyak?
Yep.
Okay, take 7 points of damage.
And I'll use my uncanny dodge to make it 3.
Yep. See, you gotta love rogues. They just stop getting damaged all the time. Noinek, you're up.
All right, how far am I away from that first raven that dashed?
He's 10 feet above you. He's hovering above the ground.
All right. I'm going to try to catch him with a net.
Oh, fun. Where'd you meet Annette?
Yeah, I was gonna say, who is Annette?
Oh man.
Damn it! I just wasted a nat 20 on a net attack.
No, you didn't.
No,
grab
you
a
fucking
woman,
knew it.
gave a net, and she flies out.
Just claws.
As you do that, you
Oh,
manage
sorry.
to capture the raven in the net, and it falls to the floor. And there's a shaman and an Give me 2 seconds. I have to roll some dice to see if things are
By the
okay.
way, Zora went.
Do they take falling damage?
Yeah, they take falling damage. And his spirit guardians is still up.
Okay. Um. How far away is the other raven?
He's 60 feet up in the air.
Okay, can't do anything with him.
Did you have a 17 initiative too?
Tim, I missed you. I will put you back in. I know,
Mine was
Tim.
like 11 or something.
I missed you, Tim. Sorry.
No, you didn't.
I'll put you back in the right order. I'm sorry.
Missed me. Literally.
It's all good though. It's all good though, because now the guy's on the floor, you get to hit him.
I'm out. Is this
Works out.
Spirit Guardians guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sacred weapon and big smite.
You do
That's
anything
all I
else?
got.
Okay, so Tim, the guy's strangely, there's been a bit of a time warp going on and various things, but you've managed to premonition that the guy would be on the floor in 2 seconds, and you waited just enough time for him to hit the floor. You Sherlocked this crap. You did some real Sherlocking of your head,
Brilliant.
and now you're going to hit him.
That werewolf
So-
instinct is helping out.
Oh jeez. There's a 27 hit. Yeah. Smite.
A what?
27.
You can't roll 27.
I have 7 plus 9 with sacred weapon. Or it's plus 7 to hit. Wait, I'm sorry. 25 to hit. 26 to hit. Yeah, plus 9 with sacred weapon. 26.
I'm winding you up.
Oh. I'm wound.
You hit him.
It's
You
working.
hit him.
Look at Bleep dying on the inside. I'm trying.
Yeah, it's working.
Let's see, 8 slashing. And 16 radiant.
So 24 total.
Yep.
Right, so he's done, so it's 24 damage, so he needs to roll a 12. Spirit Guardian still stays up. Just.
All right, we're gonna do it again. 18 to hit. 18 hit.
That hits.
9 slashing.
How do you want to do this?
All right, just cleave him straight. Rob Roy him. Just take his shoulder off. Yeah. And I'm
Okay, as you do that, the shaman dies, and the Spirit Guardians just sort of dissipate into nothing.
Hell yeah.
Bird 3.
AP. Just
Yep.
Yep.
Bye.
Goodbye, Spirit Guardians.
Could you get them back though?
The bat's still there, right?
Yeah, no. Another shaman on another bird.
Super tight. Well done. Well done.
Another bird flies down with a barbarian on it again. Points at Pleep. I'm sorry, Pleep. I keep rolling nat 20s against you. It seems to be a thing today.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But 8. It's only 14 damage.
Oh, only.
Yeah, but it's better than the other guy did against you.
Well,
14's
I guess I'll die then.
You won't.
So I'll die.
The second attack's 12.
12 and 14?
No, 12 to hit.
Oh, it
Did
doesn't
it hit you?
No.
That's right.
Are you tracking Shields of Faith and Marriage and all that stuff? You should have like a +4 AC, right?
Yeah, it's I'm at actually with the Shields of Faith it's 15 in the marriage. And I also have other spells, but Nat 20 is the one that hit.
Yeah,
with 14.
that's kind of tough to beat.
Yeah.
Third. Yep. Last bird flies, starts to do a nosedive towards you guys. As he gets to the bottom, you see this bigger than normal barbarian sort of jump off, land next to Zora with a sort of hero 3-point landing, which he took a little bit of damage from because he wasn't that good at it. But he took a bit of damage. He sort of, you can see him sort of like sort of grimace as he hits the floor. And he picks up. He's got his sort of great sword, and he just slashes it across Zora as hard as he can. Does an 18 hit you, Zora?
Yes. Because it's only 2 for the marriage, right?
Yeah. Yep. So that's 14 points of slashing damage on his first attack.
Damn.
Second attack does a 16 hit you.
No.
Hey, 16. Ching!
Happy 1 week anniversary there, Peepster. Or like 3-day anniversary, I don't know.
Yeah, not even a week. We should celebrate and drink anyway.
Fleet, it's your turn.
All right, the ones that are in the air, away from people, away from harm from other people. Yeah, I'm just gonna go hard. Fireball. Gonna go down. Gonna go hard now. So 15 or better for you.
Which one?
They both fell miserably.
Well, that's flying.
They both fell miserably.
Nice.
Are there 2 in the air still then?
Yep.
$19.
19 damage.
I'll take 19 damage.
Yeah, they look just about that they're alive, but they are definitely hurting.
Good. Wasn't the best rolls, but it was all right.
Okay.
That's it.
Bork, you're up.
One of the dudes that got hit up top, he's gonna get a ray of frost. No, he's not. It's a 11 hit.
No, 11 doesn't hit. No.
Yeah, it's gonna go right by him. I'm gonna run away and hide behind that. There's a log back there to the left. Yep, I'm going back there, and I'm gonna, as I'm running away, I'm casting mass healing word on everybody, and everybody gets 7 HP back.
Right.
Thank you. Love you.
That's
Zora, up to the top of the round. You've healed everybody. Stop cheating.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm now in melee range for these, right?
Yep, you're
Okay.
also not raised at the moment. Remember that.
Yep, and so the first thing I'm gonna do, a little bit of admin as always, I'm gonna rage. Because this mofo, he slapped the shit out of me.
And you do notice that you recognize the rage-like face of this guy in front of you as you are mirroring each other, as if he may have been some type of warrior, totemy, barbarian-y typey thing that you are.
Come on, say it, Bobarian. Come on.
No, he wasn't using the bow. He wasn't using the bow. This one wasn't using the bow.
I am gonna swing this maul at his snarling face.
Okay.
Nice.
Does 24 hit?
No.
18 plus
Bro.
He's a
It
badass
does.
barbarian.
18%. Yeah, I had a 27 to hit.
Don't you have 24 armor class if you're a barbarian?
Automatically, yeah. That's
No.
base for barbarians.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
So rolling 2d6 worth of damage.
My bubbles.
11.
Okay. He takes a lot less than that. Oh,
Because he's also raging, I'm sure.
yeah.
All right, so
That's
let's
good.
do this again. Swing number 2 is gonna be a real big failure. 3 plus 8 is 11.
That misses.
That one I believe you.
Yeah, no. Tim, you're up. You're seeing this barbarian trading blows with Zora.
Let's see how he does with radiant damage. We'll go in with 2 hits. First one being a 19, and the second one being a 14.
14 misses, but the other one hits.
All right, I'll go 12 slashing, so 6. Right, he's raging.
Yep.
And then radiant, raw, unadulterated, 15 tear juice.
Unfortunately, he only takes 7 of that as well.
He's a Kira type barbarian.
He is a bear barbarian.
Oh, he's a meta-barian. No, yeah, just like, boo! All right, so he took half of that one. Boo.
He is the typical barbarian.
Yep.
Psychic damage. Psychic damage incoming. Psychic damage incoming.
If only someone could do psychic damage in this part. There's no one that could do psychic damage in this part.
Really
Yeah, it's weird. It's like the only thing that Noynak could do to me that wouldn't hurt me, or would hurt me a lot. Emotional damage!
And you got sneak attack because we've got this dude sandwiched. You know what I mean? Yep.
So,
That's,
next one is
oopsie.
bow person. Noynak, AC 19, Pleep, AC 19.
Yes, 19 hits me.
Cool.
I cast a shield
Okay, cool.
as reactionary,
Noynak,
and I get 20, so I don't take any damage.
20 armor class, that's broken on a wizard. That shouldn't be allowed.
Thanks, Tim.
Yeah. You take 13 points of damage, Noynak.
Okay. And I'll uncannily dodge it.
Yeah. I'm going to have to get more attacks against you in one round just so you can't do that on all the other ones.
No, you don't have to. It's okay.
I can do, it's fine. Noynak, you're up.
Who's up? Me?
Yeah, Noynak.
No, Tim. Tim's before me.
Tim doesn't get a go.
Oh.
Tim, you go.
Again? Oh, that's right. It's not a boss fight. No, I already went.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Tim.
we're back at the top.
Then it's
Back in the top.
It's Laura.
No,
No,
it's
Zora,
your turn.
then Tim. You'll go.
So me?
No, Tim.
It's
It's
just
Tim.
that one of the guys goes. One of the guys goes between you guys. That's all it is.
Oh, yeah. Let's. I missed him. Unless a 13 hits.
That misses. That's your one attack. What about your second attack?
I'm really confused. Why did Zora not go? She's ahead of me.
She did.
Zora already went.
Oh,
Zora's had a go.
I went.
okay. And then this one is 15 to hit.
That misses as well.
Eesh. I get to roll a 27 and a 50.
Hey, guess whose go it is now, Noynak?
Oh, me.
Ah,
All right, how far away are the flying ones from me?
flying ones that are 50, 60 feet above you.
Okay. Then I will psychically dagger the grumpy-looking barbarian. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
All right.
You can probably work out his AC now.
16 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
And then I'll bonus actionly do that again. Oof.
Yep.
That's even worse. How about a 13?
Funnily enough, that doesn't hit.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
That'll do it.
Okay. Next one is the guy that's the bow dude at the top, looking at the barbarian. Tim, does a 5 hit you?
There's a 5? Nay.
No, I didn't think so. Bort, does a 15 hit you?
It does.
Yeah, I hit Bort. 10 points of damage.
God damn. Ow! You just hear, ow! That hurts!
Ooh.
Barbarian now sort of looks. He looks at Zora, looks at Tim, sort of moves his arms about, and picks up his and he basically tries to hit Zora first of all. And does a 19 hit you, Zora?
It does.
And 16 points of damage, which is obviously half. And then 1 into Timothy. Does a 20 hit you, Timothy?
Yes.
Yay!
He's so excited.
That's 17 points of damage.
What? 17?
He's a barbarian.
Take the sword. All right, we got to start chewing on this fool.
Philippe, you're up.
All right, out of the flyers, I see somebody who looks pretty hurt.
Yeah, there's 2 of them up there. One of the flyers is looking slightly more hurt than the other one.
All right.
Are you going to attack the bird or the rider? And what are you looking at in terms of...
The rider, just to see like if they're like bleeding or hurting or
Yeah,
gets a lot of damage.
Both of them are bleeding.
Both of them are bleeding. Okay.
Fireball!
I am. Another fireball? I don't even look at it like.
Trying to make a big show. We're not trying to get scuffed up by no Raven Riders right now.
Right.
All right. I target them all. All right,
Yes.
the
Yes.
flyers.
That's what I wanted
They
to
both
hear.
fail. They
Both fail. All right, great.
There's no point rolling damage. They both die.
Just, I'm like, haha.
If we
Yeah, they
were
basically-
barbarians right now, then they're just not impressible.
Gone up in flames, and they fall down. Anything else you're doing, Philippe?
I can't this turn. That's it.
Okay, Bort. The only one that's in front of you is this muscle-bound barbarian dude that is trading blows with Zora and Tim.
And I whisper to him, looks like your plans are failing, and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. 14.
Failed.
Boom! 8.
Emotional
16.
damage.
17 psychic damage. And he has to
Nice.
use it.
He's
Has to use his reaction to move away from me.
Zora,
okay, so he runs away,
opportunity attack. Let's go.
and 2 opportunity attacks from Tim and Zora.
Boom!
Oh my god, I hate you. 14. Damn it.
No, Tim.
17.
That hits.
Die is so sometimesy today.
10.
Unless it
10
was a
points of
hack.
damage. Yep.
Just die.
He's still alive. And back to the top of the round, Zora. He is currently about 25 feet away from you.
I'm gonna use one of my actions to like run up to him.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna smash him with my hammer.
We take a prisoner? Didn't these guys passing notes around?
We can, but Zor doesn't.
Or we're not taking a prisoner. I'm like, maybe we should take a.
That was my third nat 20 for today. I am going to explode this dude's face.
How much damage you done?
A delicious amount. All right, so my max is 17, and we're gonna roll this bad boy again for an additional 10, so 27 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I haul off like a baseball bat, and I just aim for the neck and just sweep up, and I'm talking like I knock his jaw off.
Okay.
Right in his smug little mouth.
As you do that, looking over to Mirabar, you're seeing a cloud of smoke of galloping horses coming towards you. As the battle finishes, and you sort of conduct yourself to make sure everyone's okay. Riding up to you on some war goats is a collection of dwarfs in full plate mail with shields with the crest of Mirabar, which is a deep red double-bladed axe, with hammers, lances, and they pull up around you, surrounding you. As one comes up to you, jumps off his goat, lands towards you, walks towards you. This dwarf is head to toe in dwarven armor with long black beard. As he takes his helmet off, you see scars down his face. He looks over at all of you, looks at the ravens, stares at the ground, looks up and goes, "Wow, that was unexpected, lads. We thought we'd be here picking up the corpses of you guys. You look like you can handle yourselves. So very unusual these days. My name is Torgar. I'm the commander of the Axe of Mirabar."
Will you sign this baseball card?
Like, Neunegg and the Revengers!
Yeah, just sort of like wipe some blood off my face. Hey, I'm Zora. We're Neunegg and the Revengers. Good to meet you, man.
I'm also.
This was fun.
I'm casting Spare the Dying on the barbarian.
Unfortunately, NPCs have a habit of dying quite spectacularly when they get to 0 hit points.
Oh. Dead.
Yeah,
Aw.
dead. Especially when you take their jaw off in that epic sort of thing. It's quite hard to survive that type of thing.
Oh well. Sorry, Tim.
No survivors.
No, it's okay. I'll look up and I'll show him and be like, Torgar, it's a pleasure to meet you. This armor was helped fashioned by Conrad Braun Anvil.
I recognize the craftsmanship. As you look at his armor, you do notice that there is symbols of the Battlehammer clan on his armor, which has been made for him by his friend, Brunner Battlehammer. You guys, when he said his name, you recognize the name. It's one of those names that is always used around these sort of areas in terms of. And dwarfs live such a long time, you're never quite sure what's been said and how it's been done. But apparently, Torgar has been in charge of the Axe of Mirabar, which is the army of Mirabar, for at least 300, maybe 400 years. He's been the de facto leader of one of the best militia and best army in the north. For him to meet you at the gates is quite an honor. He was more concerned, especially he said, when I saw the flying angels flying down, I thought, that's the end of you guys. But no, very impressed. There's not many that can stand up against those screaming angels from hell. Spellcasters, who'd have them? Bits on the floor. Right.
Yeah, spellcasters. We'll do that.
So speaking
Yeah,
of
just I put my
those
arm around
guys,
him, like some of them are pretty tight and rough. Forks.
They may be, but these guys not so much.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that.
Let's take you inside. You guys been to Mirabar before?
First time.
No.
Well, as you start to, you are escorted into Mirabar. You've been to Waterdeep before, and Waterdeep was one of the big, bustling, lots of sort of commercialization, lots of sort of parts and markets, and this, by contrast, is kind of the difference between. Let me explain, like New York and Boston. Kind of like the hub, lots of stuff happening, and the Boston are very much sort of in terms of manufacturing and shipping and all that sort of stuff. Very much those sort of things. It's an industrial town. The architecture is very much on point, very well made, but simple, strong, to last. There's none of the garnishes. There's none of the niceties of Waterdeep. This is a very much built for purpose. As you are approaching, so was that?
And traffic jams, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah, but the wonderful joy of industry towns. They're not built for being pretty, but they have their own unique style about them.
Are we still with Torgo?
Yep, Torgar is bringing you in. As you enter the gates, he sort of, I've got other business to do, but welcome to the city. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, because I will be back.
You guys got a good cleric around?
There's plenty of clerics in the Temple District. Go see them if you need to.
Okay. Temple District.
Is there anything you're bringing into my city that I should be aware of?
Lycanthropy.
Pardon?
I hug around him and just sort of like throw my arm up over his mouth. I'm like, nope, we're just here, grabbing some supplies before we move on.
Philanthropy.
You wanna pray, right?
Philanthropy.
Oh, philanthropy. Oh, yeah. Fine. Just remember, the axes of Mirabar are everywhere, and they make sure that this city stays safe.
Clearly.
Zora kind of chokes as she says the word philanthropy. Oh, God, I don't want to give away money.
You are at the bustling river gate. You notice that there is several boats moored up in the river, going sort of east or west. There's merchants, miners, travelers. Seems to be a constant flow from the docks of goods in and out of the city. What do you guys want to do now you have made it to Mirabar?
Let's go find that temple district.
Yeah, I think that's the hot topic right now.
I think that's our pressing issue.
You want to see if we can sell one of those sapphires? Because
I was thinking that maybe we'll need some money to go get it.
Yeah. Keep one and sell one. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sell my silverware too.
Okay. So, first of all, so what do you want to do? Do you want to sell the jewels, or go to find the temple cleric first? What's your plan of action?
I think we need to sell it so we have money to pay the cleric.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking.
Want to see if there's a white wheel?
I don't know what a white wheel is.
White wheel it.
White wheel. The white wheel is the. It was in Bryn Shander, right?
Yes.
So was there one like? There's like several of them, or do I not know that?
No, you know the White Wheel has sort of taken over different places and gone to different things. You also know that, especially Noynek, from trying to fence general goods in general cities and general places, that to get the best deal from jewelry, you need to go to a specialist jeweler. They are a little bit more, they know what they're talking about, and a lot of people don't want to deal with jewels because if they're worth several hundred gold, they could lose that much money if they get it wrong. So it's one of the things that jewels you take to a proper jewelry shop.
Okay.
I'm sure we could find one on the way.
We just ask around.
Okay, so as you you approach one of the there's a city city. What you find in Mirabar is each of the crossroads there is a guy there that seems to be there to answer questions and give directions. The problem with Mirabar, it was built up in the days where it wasn't really planned. It was organically grown over a number of years, and the roads and the layout are a little bit confusing for the non-normal. It's not built in like blocks, and it's not like a town that's been designed to be easily moved around. You talk to one of the guides there, and he says that there's several jeweler merchants. They all on the dock area because it's one of the areas that we deal with. One is called Silver Serenity. One is called the Gilded Pickaxe. And one is called the Diamond Anvil. So they're all down there, they're all in a row. They like to compete against each other, but make sure you get a good deal. Especially coming from as newbies, some of the merchants here like to sort of they're here to earn their money is all I'll say.
I feel like this is Noinek's department. What do you guys think?
Concur.
I think you like throwing me out front.
Or
for no
mine.
reason.
No!
I'll go.
Literally a demon.
Listen, this can be a dual gnome situation.
Yeah, that's true. Shake and bake.
Okay, so which of the three do you want to go to first?
Silver Serenity is the only one I wrote down. I missed the other two.
I
So
would
let's go that
I
way.
was going to say Diamond Anvil because it sounds like a strip club.
The Diamond Anvil. Yes.
Okay, so 2 for the Diamond Anvil. As you approach the Diamond Anvil, you notice that there is looking down the road. There's quite a few shops here that are have the iconology, have the versing of a diamond in them, which depict that they are a jeweler. The Diamond Anvil. As you enter, a dwarven man looks up from the desk. Goes, travelers, please come in. My name is During Stonefist. How can I help you today? Are you looking to buy or sell?
Look at the sell.
Sell. Well, let's see. As you do that, he gets like a little glass out and puts it in his eye. And so please, sit. Let's see what we have available. What do you have for sale?
I pull out this
Whip out the sapphire.
gigantic sapphire. Whoosh.
The sapphire is sort of like this sort of size. You see him sort of actually, could I have an insight check from everybody, please?
Okay.
15.
17.
Standard 11.
19
8.
And if 15 isn't good enough, I'll make it better.
20.
Okay, yeah, anybody above 15, you notice that as he picks up the sapphire, his eyes sort of flash a little bit as they're like, whoa. But he then
maybe we
manages
shouldn't sell it. I say loudly.
manages to get it under control type thing. And he's like, right, yeah, no, interesting. He starts to get down, he starts to look at it, he gets a bit of light, he starts shining a candle through it. He says, oh, that's a fan. Well, for a piece such as this, a fair price. You want this mounted in anything, or are you just looking to sell? Is it for gold? You're not looking for trade or something like that.
We need the
Nope,
cash.
we need money.
Well,
We don't need it. We would very much like to sell this for money for a fair price.
Shush.
I get
we
that.
want the cash.
It's one of these items that it's an unusual piece. Me trying to sell it on afterwards, and it might stay around my shop for a while, and it'll cost me some money. But I can see that this, I would value this at about 400 gold. But to be fair, I could offer you 300 today.
I
We're
think
just gonna pick it up
we're
and start
looking more
walking
at
out.
600.
He's like, wait. Just look. We've got to start somewhere. But 600 that's far outside the value of this item. It's most people want the smaller jewels that they can put on items. This is quite large.
That easily becomes several
It
smaller
is
jewels,
quite
doesn't it?
large. I
If
believe
this isn't
you
the
could
type
cut
of gym
this
you're
into
interested in,
several.
we'll find somebody that is.
Or we could go to one of your competitors. I'm sure they'd be happy to pay 600.
I'm sure you could go to one of the competitors, but as I've said, I could push up to 400 gold for this one. If that is what you require for the sell, 400 gold is something I can do.
I grab the gem and I walk out.
Well, I'll see you around. If you can't sell it, let me know.
We're on to the
And he
next
lets
one.
you walk out.
Leave in a huff.
And a huff.
Okay, so which one are you going to next?
Aaron on this store.
Uh,
I want to see the manager.
We'll go to Serenity.
Okay, Silver Serenity. Okay, as you enter Silver Serenity, where the last store was very much built for purpose, in typical dwarven fashion, it was like, this is it, this is where you're going. As you walk through the door on this one, it's like walking into a different world. There's soft furnishing, there's some incense going, there's some gorgeous internal sort of decor, and in front of you is a rather attractive elf. She introduces herself as Elandra Moonsilver, and she's very gentle. She's like, "Hi, so how can I deal with you today? Welcome to my shop. This is the Silver Serenity. We specialize in jewels that soothe the soul. How can I assist you in this wonderful day?"
Have I got the deal for you? My name is Bork Owlfeather. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. So you're looking at selling or buying?
We're looking at selling. We've come across a fine specimen that we think, actually, now that I look around, your patrons would very much enjoy. And I produce an amazing sapphire.
On that note, just before out of character, which one are you looking at selling? The one with the bone in and the one with the ring in?
There's one with a bone and one with a ring.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how we knew to look for the femur.
Which one do we want to sell? Does it matter to us?
I would say the ring
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
Just-
the one
just
with the
'cause.
ring.
So she looks up. She's again. Could I have some insight checks from you guys, please?
Dirty 20.
3.
12.
18.
Okay. Anybody?
Zora's like, ooh, look, shiny objects.
Yeah, you're Zora. You are drawn to the jewelry in here.
Warren and I are both like, ooh.
Any above 15, you notice that she's a little bit more in control of her emotions, should I say, on this, and she does recognize it's quite a nice piece, but she's not too phased. And the reason why, when you look around, you notice that there are several other items that are of equal value here. So you sort of go, she's used to dealing with these sort of things. And she looks at it, she holds it up, and she says, I quite like the way. This has obviously been magically formed. This is very impressive. This is yes, I would value this at, well, looking it might fit in here, maybe 450, 475.
We were looking to get closer to 600.
Well, my dear Bork, I understand that sellers always want more than they think that these items are worth. But if you look around, I would need to mount this. I would need to do some work on it. I would need to put it in some setting. I would need to set it up in a way that fully sort of shows off its unique talent.
So probably like
that's gonna-
550 then.
As I said, 450, 475. I can go up to say 475, 480.
Why don't we meet in the middle at 5?
She looks quite pensive, and she looks over it and she says, "Right, if you find any similar items, please make sure you bring them back to me. And I'll do this as a goodwill gesture to make sure that I have good retention of sort of people that are able to sell things. So here, yeah, I'll do 500." She puts her hand out towards you, Bork.
I'm going to psychically connect to Tim, Bork, and I think Pleep is our treasurer, right?
Yeah, I got it.
To all three of them, and say that we might be able to get a better deal if we sell them as a pair.
Bork needs to like slyly throw the other one. What if we did this one too?
I would have psychically connected to Zora too, but she's wandering around looking at a shiny thing still.
Oh yeah, she probably wouldn't have heard. She's like scope locked with some diamonds right now. She's kind of doing one of these numbers with her hand, like looking and seeing that there's nothing there. Then occasionally looks at Pleep and then looks back at her hand.
Do we need these sapphires for anything, or is the cash just...
I think cash is where it's at.
I'll pull out the other one. I go, I just happen to have a second. A matching pair.
Oh, a matched pair. She gets them up. She goes, "Oh," and you see her visibly sort of go, "They're not quite the same. Oh, that's such a shame." But I can see that they are made in the same style, so that they have the same setting. So, I'm not sure. She sits there and she's ums and ahs. She's look,
900 for the pair.
Ooh. As she looks pensive. She looks for you, Bork, I could do that. The whatever this is in this one isn't the most appealing in the world. The ring, that's like that ring one. That's but this one, but as a pair, 900 a pair, I can do.
I think that's a fair deal.
I do too. But I said, do you need any more selling? And also, as she turns to you, Zora, and goes, if there is anything that you're interested in, my dear, there's some really nice rings over in that corner. Look, I'm sure they look lovely on your hands.
She's good.
But let me. And she counts out the phone. Do you want that in gold or do you want that in platinum?
Platinum would be fine. And my name is Bork again. I plan to perform some music later on this evening at I don't know which tavern, but I'll put out some flyers if you'd like to come visit. I'd love to talk to you more.
Nice.
Noinek and the Revengers.
Sparkles.
Well, that's fine, but she counts out the money. She does it in such a way in front of you that you can see that she's practiced in dealing with this much money and giving out. So she's not like just gives you a bag and says, "Here, trust me." She counts it out in front of you into stacks. You see that it's perfectly above board. Just tell your friends we'll always deal fairly with anyone that has jewels and gems that need to be sold. But thank you very much, and I appreciate your custom. Whilst you are here, are there anything else that you are after, my dear?
Oh, I'm fine. Just fine.
Well, if you need to come back, I will be here.
If you have to ask for the token, it's not worth receiving.
That is very fair, and some people just don't get. Some people just don't get hints these days.
Emotional damage.
Sleep takes 5 psychic damage.
Yep. Well, I'm not gonna do it like while you're here. Like I'll come back. Jeez.
Well, so you guys want to go get this monkey off my back?
Let's do it.
Which colors were you looking at?
So what where are you going to find and who are you going to talk to about temples? Bear in mind, this is a dwarven city.
You point us in the direction of the Temple District.
Yep. As you go towards the Temple District, as you start to walk in, whereas the areas surrounding the jewelries and the dockyards are very mercantile and very much to point. As you enter the Temple District, things start to get more ornate. However, you are noticing that there is a trend. There is a good majority of dwarven deities here. So, Modern, you've got Clanded and Silverbeard, you've got Dumuthkon, you've got a few other different places that have all the dwarven gods. But there are others ones around. So, what are you looking and where are you looking at going?
I mean, I'm assuming Tim wants some tier action here, right?
But it might not. I don't want to be picky either. So, like, when we go to the first one, I want to make it appear that I'm just looking for any sort of, healer. I don't know which ones have the better healer, nor want to offend any other of them. So, my thing would just be like, unless I see a tier right away, I'll just go to the, clockwise.
Isn't Doomthorn the wisdom one?
Yeah,
you got Doomthorn's wisdom and the one.
Yeah, you got Doomthorn's wisdom one, which is highly revered by the artisans and inventors. You've got Moradin, which is obviously the best dwarven deity ever invented. Just to say, I don't know why that's coming from.
Moradin, baby. I walked straight to Moradin. I was like, I'm feeling Moradin real quick.
Moradin's one of these wonderful dwarven deities that is very easy to relate to. I don't know why. But you then got the Temple of Clandegan, which is the dwarven god of battle and war, revered, and they're heavily involved in the Mirabar's defenses because, hey, it's Mirabar. So, but it's your choice. What do you want to do, Tim?
Sounds like Moradin.
Okay. So as you approach the Temple of Moradin, you notice that this is one of the more ornately modified and created temples. As Moradin is the dwarven god of creation, patron of artisans, you notice that a lot of the iconology is very much around the smithing and the forging process, but it's very ornately done. As you approach the temple, one of the Alakites stops you and says, thank you, travelers. What brings you to the Temple of Moradin?
We're travelers from the north. We're adventurers. We were on a mission from the Archbishop of Waterdeep to investigate some strange activities in the north. In our travels, where we can go into more detail, I believe I was cursed, and I kind of just like roll down my shoulder and show the bite, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna need the use of a powerful, maybe like yourself.
In that case, then I think you need to talk to our head cleric, which is Durham Forgeheart. Please accompany me. Please come in. As you go in, you start to notice that being in the dwarven cleric in the Moradin temple, you can hear kind of like a heartbeat, but it's a hammer on anvil, like ding, 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 just echoing through the temple, filling you with. It's vibrating through your body. It's just something that's constant in the Temple of Moradin. As you are escorted into one of the antechambers, Durham Forgeheart comes towards you. He is in full regalia. Looking at this guy, you can see a similarity with what he wears to what one of your friends used to wear, Quent, in terms of he's definitely a forged cleric of the god of Moradin.
Yeah.
He sort of sits down. I hear you've been careless, lad.
Say what?
I hear you've been careless.
No.
I
looked at the party and I was like, yeah, just a tad.
Well, we could definitely do something about that. How long ago were you bitten?
4 days ago? Four.
Lucky you came in. It's not long now. It's only less than a 10-day, and you would it wouldn't be permanent.
Yeah, I'm not too proud of this, but
I hope you learned your lesson. It's always a good thing that you're able to have sort of friends to help you. And he looks around you guys and goes, right. Donation to the Temple of Moradin is a standard fee for removed curse is 150 gold.
Whoop. Pop the platinum up there.
Wow. I just look back and like, without even thank, you know what I mean? Like, I can't thank you guys enough. You guys are. He tries to not like get upset, you know, just puts his helmet back on.
Come here. He comes down. He gets you to kneel in front of him, just so you're the same height as him, basically. As he kneels to you, he puts his hand on your shoulder, and you start to hear him chanting to Moradin and to remove the afflicted curse.
Uh-oh. I'm like, this is
Out of the corner. 4 werewolves.
That's the serious DM face. I don't like that face.
So you hear him sort of sit down there and go, "A Moradin soul forger creating a dwarven kind. Hear my plea, sturdy and steadfast on your anvil. In the depths of your holy mountains and brilliance of your forge, bless this person in front of me. Guide my hand, great smith, in this endeavor of healing. I need to remove the curse and provide the peace of Moradin to this individual. Timothy, please accept Moradin's blessing into your heart." And as he holds his hand on your shoulder, you feel heat start to flow through your body, and the rest of you see the wounds and the tooth marks start to close and clear, and less sort of red marks. As he does that, he releases, and you look down, Tim, and you see a set of silvered fang marks on your shoulder. There's been a mark left on you as a lesson. Look on it and learn from within. Nothing will be of amiss from this, but it will be there as a reminder of you going forwards as a person to ensure that you always look back whilst looking forwards. Be one with everyone and ensure that he looks at you, notices your tier emblem, and says, Tyr will be watching as well, as always. These things happen, and with comrades such as these, who they didn't even, the fact that they were just here for you, that shows that they are willing and able to be here for you. Is there anything else I can help you with, my son?
I mean, maybe I'll stay back here and reflect a little bit, you know, but we've had a pretty tough journey, and from talking to my friend Conrad, I don't know if you have time after you're done working tonight, maybe show us a nice tavern and inn, and maybe provide you some updates on your, I don't know if you've heard of Plint Hammer, but we're in league.
That's not a name I've heard of. I understand the name Pwent. That's a name of a family from Mithra Hall, but Pwent Hammer is not a name that I recognize.
Maybe we could get some updates on Mirabar and trade some stories.
Well, if you are looking at somewhere to stay, somewhere to have a drink as well, the Frosty Beard, owned by Gregor Frostmane, is a very well known. The L's are top class. Seems to be quite a high level of my race that goes there, so it's got to be good beer because no one would go there otherwise.
Any chance we'll see you there?
Well, maybe, but unfortunately, there's a queue behind you. You were brought ahead of the queue based on your need, and your need was greater than some of the others.
I'll just have a moment with these guys, maybe in your hall for a little bit.
I appreciate
During Forge Heart, I was wondering if it's possible if you could, if you could write this on a scroll
The blessing.
for someone to learn it. The blessing, the spell.
Unfortunately, this spell is it's a divine gift. So unless you have people that are able to channel the divine, it's not something I'm able to give out.
Okay. Do you know somebody who would maybe be able to know how to remove a curse from a spell?
Well, there's plenty of other. If you are looking at from a wizard's point of view, I'm looking at your regalia. There is definitely somewhere in town that I can. Let me just. I'll talk to my aide. It's not something that I deal with too much, but let me see what I can find.
Thank you.
As he goes out, he talks to the aide that he was talking to. There's quite a bit of discussion that goes on, and the aide comes back and talks to you. Says, yes. There's an establishment called the Arcane Scriptorium. They are nestled between the Market Square and the quieter Scholarly district of Mirabar, but they deal with all forms of magic and arcane sort of elements. Maybe they'll be able to assist you in some way or form. We don't deal with them that often. We deal with more of our clerical side of things. So, but I know that there's been people here that have used them in the past. But if you can, see if 2 seconds a minute. I just need to talk to my colleague, and I'm sure that they will be able to give me the name of the owner. So,
All right, thank you.
The person is Everin Spellweaver. She's an elf, very well known for her magical lore, and she's also specializes in scroll scribing, which is exactly what you're after.
Thank you. I'll look it up and ask for Everin Spellweaver.
Is there anything else I can help you with whilst you are here today?
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, may peace be with you, Timothy.
Peace be with you, Durham.
And I may see you at the inn later, but obviously you need somewhere to stay, and I'm pretty sure the Frosty Beard will have rooms for you.
And the old Frosty.
Thank you very much, and I look forward to dealing with you. And obviously, if you are in the neighborhood on Sunday, the church is always open.
Oh, definitely. And if you need someone to put some work in, I'm your guy. If you need any help on Sunday, if we're here, well, more to follow.
Thank you very much, and sorry to usher you out, but God's work is never easy. It's never done soon. There's so much time that needs to be done. So I appreciate it, but thank you very much, and I see you when I see you.
Well,
And if that Puent Hammer, get him to come and see me, because it's not a name I recognize. Sounds a bit made up, if you ask me.
Definitely lives.
If that's his real name.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. Spicy. Well, we'll form a message. I don't think we need to tell them we have lycanthropy anymore, but we can tell them that we're down at Mirabar on our way to Morgul's Mound, so that they don't have to. They don't go that way. Like, hey, we're up here working and we're on our way to Waterdeep. But other than that.
Yeah, because technically, just to let you guys know, before we sign off for today, if you believe that they are currently in Tribor.
Yep. This is why knowing the times is important. So this part,
You are currently around maybe 10 days on foot away from each other.
Okay. This party's at day 36. The other party's at day 30. Interesting.
Yeah, so that means they're probably just before they're just about Tribor.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, is there anything else? We'll leave we'll stop the session just as you leave the temple. Looking around, you feel more renewed now than you have been. Tim, you've definitely feel at peace. The beast within is no longer there.
Literally, but yes.
Literally, not there.
So the party knows we have 1,145 gold.
Does that include the platinum?
You've got over 1,000. You've got over 1,000 gold. I need to do something about that.
Yeah.
Right.
That's part of it. Included with the platinum.
Okay, cool.
But
no, well done, guys. You survived the Raven. You survived the journey down, and the ambush happened a lot later in the trip than it should have been.
Good for us.
Had a hard time keeping up with our paella pan.
Yeah, they did have trouble keeping up with you guys. It wasn't something that they had even envisaged in any shape or form. Because they are ravens. They didn't think that someone would be sledding down the hill on a paella plan.
It's our thing.
Pete, that was awesome. That was fun.
Thanks, Pete. That was great.
Anytime, guys. Thank you very much. Is there anything else you want to do now? End of the session, Skylar?
Tim first.
Yeah, we could either raid Old World Charm or Gary Con. It's up to you.
We'll raid Old World Charm.
Cool. Old World Charm will be playing with us on 11 February for the Super Bowl favorite.
And the last thing I wanted to say is, I wanted this at the end of the video. If you guys are going to be at GaryCon, if anybody's going to be at GaryCon, be on the lookout for our meet and greet at Topsy Turvy Tap House, and that'll be on the Friday at from 5:30 to 8:30, and we'd love to meet you guys there. So, with that, we'll go ahead and raid Old World Charm. So have a great
See you guys
week.
next week. Or we'll see us next week. I
Yeah.
forget.